guys. Thank you, Marvin, sorry for double checking on YouTube. Alright, YouTube should be working now. It looks like it's working. Hopefully, if you guys are just joining on YouTube, just shoot me a comment, let me know that it's working over there. It looks like it's working on my end. Like I said at the beginning of this stream, last evening was a very long evening of troubleshooting some major technical issues in order to run Facebook and YouTube at the same time, and then to also bring guests on as well. It was a massive undertaking. Yes, YouTube is working. Oh man, yes, this is exciting. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I was really stressed because, again, I only had 2 days to put this entire thing together, guys. I mean, you know, advertising graphics and videos and editing the video and color grading the video and pushing it, getting the schedule, getting the artists. It was, and then technical issues on top of it, and not to mention I had to practice my entire discography, which I haven't played in a while. It was a massive undertaking, but I'm happy that everything's working on the technical side. Now it's just up to me to pull through and to play my songs for you guys and answer some questions and hang out with you guys for the next 7 hours. So, yes. Okay, so we'll start with some questions and just some chit-chat. We'll warm up a little bit. I'll show you guys how I warm up because I am not warmed up. And, yeah, oh, this is so exciting. Michael Torrenta, nice vest. Thank you. It's just a t-shirt, just a sleeveless t-shirt because I am already sweating profusely. Anthony, what's going on, man? Love you, brother. Kevin, I will not give you my hand playability because I'm going to need it for the next 7 hours. Killian, baby, how are you, man? We got Killian, the bassist of Scale the Summit, and a very, very dear friend of mine. And he actually played for me as well on the first Guitar Collective tour with Scale the Summit and Andy James. Peter, what's going on, man? How are you? We got people from Istanbul. We got people from all over. Tasha, what's going on, baby? How are you? Oh, man, this is so cool. This is so cool. So I do have to give a shout-out to the amazing admin over at Ecamm Live, which is the program that I'm currently using to run Facebook and YouTube simultaneously. Very late last night, he took time out of his day, or out of his evening, to help me with these technical issues to make sure that everything runs smoothly. So I really want to give a heartfelt, sincere shout-out to everyone at Ecamm Live. You guys are amazing, and I really appreciate your help and assistance with that last-minute stuff. So, yeah, sweet. All right, cool. Let's see. We'll get some questions. Will you and Andy James be teaming up together for another tour? Maybe, possibly. I don't see why not. But I'm actually going to be, I've toured a lot, and I'm definitely taking a step back from touring. I took 2019 off from touring. I'm trying to get Away with Words Part 2 done. And there will be at least one tour in 2020. Not entirely sure when, probably later this year. I want to get the new record out first because I feel like that's a priority. And yeah, so there would definitely be a Guitar Collective 2020 tour this year, for sure, 100%. Well, barring any unforeseen circumstances. All right. Chris, what's up, baby? How are you, man? I'll give you all the love in the world. All right. So, yeah, on your end, are you guys seeing a bunch of comments pop up? You see Facebook, then you see YouTube. You see Facebook, you see YouTube kind of popping up in and out of the stream. And where are you guys all tuning in from? We have Virginia, we have Istanbul, we have the Philippines, the Netherlands. We got people from all over the place. Arizona, New York, Brazil, India. My goodness, this is incredible, guys. Cheers from New Jersey, baby. What's up? Represent. Jersey strong. Do I play a 7-string guitar? And this is the cool thing. So if I'm not mistaken, I think I can drag a comment in here. And you see that? So this guy asked, do I play 6-string or 7-string exclusively? So I play 7 strings mostly. However, Away with Words Part 2 does not have any 7-string on it at all. It's an entirely 6-string record, acoustic and electric. Isn't that cool? Just answer the question. You guys can see what I'm answering. Oh, this is so exciting. We got Poland. We have, goodness gracious. Oh man, the comments are flying. Let's see those buys. Oh, I'm shy. Oh, goodness gracious. Let me see here. We're playing any summer festivals this year? I don't believe so. Nothing planned yet. UK, Puerto Rico, Quebec, Cincinnati, India, a lot of India. Chicago, Milan, UK, Mexico. All over the world. This is incredible, guys. South Africa, Vermont. This is amazing. Poland, Indonesia, Malaysia, France, Canada. We got people from all over the world, and I'm very, very excited to be doing this with you guys. And yeah, so why don't we start off with the song? We'll start off with the song. We'll do some test levels, of course, make sure that the audio sounds okay, and make sure that I have my audio to designated to where I want it. Let's see about the microphone. All right. So let's see. Can you hear that okay? Is it kind of low? Whoa, 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 whoa. What's up, Colin? Do you guys keep hearing that? Are you guys hearing that? Because if so, I can just like mute that. I'm not sure if it's coming through. Yeah, I think you guys are hearing that. It's a little low. Oh man, okay, cool, because it's low for me as well. So I'm just gonna, you guys are getting a nice little view of my armpit there. Is that better? Yeah! Alright, yeah, let me stop that kind of thing. Alright, hold on. Comments and reactions, how do we... See, I'm popping my cherry with this whole system here too, so I'm trying to figure things out, and oh goodness gracious, oh man! All right, I'm working on it, guys. Oh wait, I think I fixed it. I think I just muted my laptop. This is great. All right, cool. All right, sweet. So let's do let's test some backing track audio as well, and see what's good. How does that all sound, guys? Let me know what's going on. You know, funny, The World Burning Around Me is the one song I actually didn't practice. I practiced them all except for that one song. Alright, so what's going on with the volume? I saw something that's compressed and it auto-reduce. Oh, okay. Because does this kind of sound like I'm underwater a little bit? Thomas! Gramolini, what's going on, man? Thank you for that. It's very soft. It's too quiet. Is it quiet overall, or is it backing track level? Am I louder than my backing track? Sorry, my booby uterus. Sounds a little warped and low. Yeah, YouTube kind of sounds like butt sometimes. Let me see if this sounds any better. All right, now I'm switching the audio to the webcam here. Does it sound worse? Brayden, what's going on, man? Thank you. Once the track happens, it goes all soft. Well, we definitely don't want that. Definitely don't want that. We're trial and error here, guys. Thank you for your patience. And it obviously goes without saying. We are all here to donate money and raise money and aid for all the horrible fires that are happening in Australia. So as you can see the link on the screen right here, you can donate right now over at justgiving.com/shred for AUS. The link, oh, we're getting a ton of donations. Oh my God. All right, we just got note. All right, you know what? We're gonna open up this screen, and I want to monitor that. Let's see what's going on. See where we're at. So I have the target very, very low. It's only at 2,000, but we already raised almost $400. This is incredible, and we're just like 13 minutes into this thing, which is amazing. And yes, damn it, Norm, we do want it hard. So let's make sure that this audio is working. Let's see here. We'll just start there, and we'll see if it sounds like crap. How did that sound by itself? Zach, now you're just getting greedy, man. Ken is good? Okay. Let's see when I start to play on it if it'll handle all that nonsense. Herman, what's going on, man? It sounds like crap. I know, guys. It's really tough. So I'm not using Discord. I'm not a Twitch streamer. I don't have like direct audio and stuff like that. I'm sure that Herman could probably help me with that when we see each other at NAMM. But I think what needs to happen is the audio needs to go a little bit lower because I'm pretty close to this microphone here. But we'll figure this out. Listen, I'm gonna be here for 7 hours. We'll get it, all right? All right, hold on. Let me. I want to move this over a little bit. See here. Levels are solid. Some people are saying, you know what? Most people are saying that the levels are okay. Some people are saying that the levels sound like butt. Okay, so let me see here. It's getting more of the string than my guitar. That's no bueno. We'll figure this out. Let's see here. Well, the streaming resolution's as low as it's going to go. I had it at 4K. That wasn't working. Yeah, I know the string noise is coming through. I'll just play Legal the entire time. How's that? Yeah, the string noise is always going to be there, guys, to some degree. Is a little bit better. And obviously, some people are tuning on a laptop, some people are tuning on a desktop, most people are probably tuning in on their phones. Well, I can definitely do this. Listen, if you still hear the strings from this far away, I'm sorry that I picked like a man. You know what I'm saying? All right, let's do another test with this backing track, which is, I'm sure, going to sound like crap. But one thing at a time here. Let's see. Okay, I think this is where shit goes awry. that a little better? Bill, what's going on? We have Bill Hudson who's going to be joining us later on in the feed. And you're damn right, my guy. Zach, what's going on, dude? That's right, I am your daddy. Alright, I think the levels are good, right? The levels are good. Can I just, like, start musically having, like, intercourse, please? Because I'm backed up. I want to start shredding for Australia. You know what I mean? You guys know what I mean? Alright, awesome. I think we're good. Yeah, Chase, yeah, that'll probably happen at some point. Hopefully that doesn't happen. But I will be keeping an eye on the comments because typically if I start the song by the middle of the song, it might sound like I'm kind of underwater. It might be this kind of phasey thing. But yeah, we're gonna raw dog this, alright guys? Before I start, I want to see some donations coming in. We are already at $400 out of the $2,000 target. And if we don't surpass this $2,000 very, very modest fundraiser, considering that we're streaming for 7 hours, number one. Number two, we have some of the most amazing guitarists in the world donating their time, okay, in the midst of NAMM craziness, because NAMM is happening in 4 days. People are traveling all over across the country and around the world to go to NAMM, and they're still taking time out of their day to do this with us. So let's see some donations happen, all right, guys? So yeah, without further ado, we're gonna play some music. This is a song called 4 off Away with Words Part 1. And with any luck, we'll go off without a hitch. Now I'm tuning because I care, and I just changed my strings yesterday. See, I'm a little more responsible. I didn't do it the day of. Alright, sick, awesome. We got a $50 donation from Amy. Thank you, Amy, I appreciate it. We all appreciate it. Australia appreciates it. The koalas appreciate it. All the wildlife appreciates it. Our ecosystem appreciates it. All right, here we go. We're going to play 4. Damn it! Woo! All right. Not too bad for breaking the ice. That was 4 of Away with Words Part 1. So yeah, I'm actually going to be going over my gear, my guitars, the evolution of the Nova, my amps, exactly what I'm running right now, how I have this set up at the moment. So I know a few of you were saying that it sounds a little bit underwater. I would suggest try switching platforms. If it sounds like crap on Facebook, try switching over to YouTube. It might sound a little bit better, and vice versa. See which one works for you and your device. So yeah, again, if you're just joining, thank you, welcome. We're going to be streaming for a very long time today. Excuse me, a little gassy. All right, so we have, oh man, we have a good amount of donations happening. Let's see what we're at. Oh wow, my God, guys, holy crap. Okay, so we're almost 25% into our $2,000 target, which is incredible. Absolutely incredible. At this rate, we're doing 1% per minute, which is amazing. You guys are incredible. Thank you so much. Gramolini, thanks, man. I appreciate it, brother. Hope you're doing well. David, thank you so much for your donation. Ranger Danger, I'm wet. Me too. Mostly here. Little beads of sweat on my forehead. Around there too. Dewey, what's going on, baby? How are you, man? Oh, Facebook actually looked better too, huh? That's awesome. It's very good to know. All right, so someone actually gave me a nice little breakdown of what the audio's like. Homie gave me numbers. He's like voice 2, guitar 3, da, 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 da. But there are so many comments. I just can't go all the way back there. All right, so James Davis, great calls, awesome content. Oh, thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. Benny, what's going on, dude? How are you? I definitely think that we're gonna surpass this target that we have here. And is this Borgia, Mini Tinini, whatever your name is? Is that Borgia, the guy with the pink crackle Kiesel? If so, that guy's an amazing guitar player, dude. Hell yeah, you're amazing. Terry, how are you, baby? Can I play any Black Market Hero? Man, I can't. I haven't played that stuff in like 10 years, dude. Black Market Hero is my old band. I was in the guys in 40 Below Summer. What's going on? Chris Move! Yeah, so this is actually, we're broadcasting live from my studio here. It's definitely a vibe. And vibe is sort of important when you're trying to be creative. I feel anyway. I've never been to Finland. We got Brazil. Awesome. Very cool. I will be playing every single song in my discography. So just be patient. I have 7 hours worth of stuff. Not blowing my load with the Martian winter right now because we're trying to raise money. I have to edge you guys to get all your money for Australia. What's fueling the stream today? Well, no coffee. I have a fast-acting carb that's going to give me a lot of energy, hopefully. We got some green matcha pre-workout stuff with like a splash of caffeine, you know, something to get me through this. But yeah, nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. Cool, so we'll take some questions, and then we'll do, we'll play some more music. Can I play Step Into the Looking Glass? Oh, man. Oh, it is Borgia. Yo, you guys have to check out after the stream, tomorrow, over the weekend, whatever. Check out Borgia. Oh, man, I don't know your Instagram handle, but you can put it in the comments on Facebook and let people know because you're an amazing guitarist, my friend. So the acoustic back there is a, wait, see, I can drag this. Hold on, wait a second. See, watch this, guys. This is so cool. Someone asked about the acoustic. Where's, okay, here we go. Watch. Ready? So watch this. What's the acoustic? Boom. Okay. So that acoustic guitar, that's an Epiphone. that was given to me by my late friend Rich Forsalati, who passed away from ALS in 2014. Very rough year. And I'm sure a lot of you guys are aware of that. In 2014, actually, myself and Chris Letchford did a live stream on Facebook to raise money for ALS TDI. And they're a research center over in Massachusetts, and they're actually looking for a cure for ALS. And that was a lot of fun, actually. So what happened was, for that stream, I learned 2 Scale of Summit songs, and Chris learned 2 Angel Vivaldi songs, and we played them together, live. And we streamed it on our Facebooks, Dunlop's Facebooks, and maybe one other one, I can't remember. This was back in, I think, 2014, 2015 possibly. And that was a lot of fun. But in any case, so that guitar belonged to my best friend Rich, and before he passed, he gave it to me. So that guitar is actually, I wrote a good amount of Away with Words Part 2 on that record, and it definitely will be on the new record for sure. So awesome, Chase. Thank you for your question. We have another question right here. Do I have a 6-string signature or just a 7? So at the moment, just a 7-string. Actually, do you guys want to see the new model that's coming out this NAMM? I'll show you. So obviously this is my signature Charvel Nova. You know, just the best 7-string ever. And we have this gorgeous new model coming out this winter NAMM. So this is the Stealth Nova. It's a nice flat matte black. The specs are exactly the same. Same pickups. We're running an DiMarzio Air Norton and DiMarzio Tone Zone 7, and it's absolute perfection. Absolute perfection. I'll definitely be talking more about the evolution and all the other models that you're seeing. Wait, over here. That's not where they're at, but that's where it's related to the camera. But we're going to be talking about the thought process and how it evolved, but this is going to be coming out winter NAMM. Very, very, very excited. Truth be told, the green guitar was not the intended color that I probably would have chose. You guys chose this. We had a big voting situation before this model was released because I couldn't really choose a color. So I was like, you know what? Let's let you guys pick it. And you guys picked this. And I'm very happy with it, actually, because it's gorgeous. It complements the gold beautifully, and it goes in very nice with my skin tone, which is also very nice. And yeah, I'm very, very happy with it. So, but yeah. Black Stealth Nova happening this winter NAMM. I'm very excited. It's going to be priced the same. It'll be $12.99. I'm sorry, $11.99? It'll be $1,200, I think. And yeah, it's absolute perfection. So, but in any case, the 6-string question, we are in the works. We are doing something. So maybe next summer NAMM. We'll see. Poland. Oh, you were at the Poland show. Yeah, that was awesome. That was a good time. Yeah, so have I given up on the Floyd Rose in favor of this tremolo? Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. This is the best 7-string trem, like floating trem on the market, in my opinion. And a lot of people feel the same exact way. This is the only model that has the Goto 510-7 custom bridge. This is like this 510 that's like on all the DK24s and almost every luxury guitar, like, you know, like the Sirs, they use the Goto, Mayonis, they use the Goto, Ibanez, everyone's using the Goto, man, because it's an amazing guitar. But this is the only one that has a 7-string version of it. And it is absolutely amazing. It's so stable, it sounds great, and just gives you so much control over the height. I have a video demo when I first released this guitar that kind of explains it a little bit in much more detail. But yeah, so absolutely. I do have one guitar with the Floyd. I mean, like, I tried every 7-string. I tried Floyd's, Hip Shots, a couple of different Floyds, and they just weren't it. They weren't it. Yeah. So let's get into another song, huh? Let's do another song. Oh, man, what do I want to do now? That's the question. All right, cool. Let's do another record. How's that? Let's you guys down for some endorphin? I'm down for some endorphin. Let's do it. Hopefully the levels are okay. What's going on, Thomas? How are you, man? Alright, that was Endorphin off of Synapse. If you're just joining, welcome to the Shred for Australia live stream fundraiser. We're going to be live for the next 6.5 hours, or at least I'm going to be live for the next 6.5 hours. We have a lot of special guests, including Nita Strauss, Tosin Abasi, Gus G, Michelangelo Badio, Rick Graham, Herman Lee, Matt Heafy, Cole Rowland, Andy Wood. I think I got everyone in one take. See, if I can do that in front of like a camera when I'm shooting video, that would be amazing. I don't think I'm missing it. Oh, I Built the Sky and Dan Sugarman, 2 last-minute guests that are going to be joining us later on this afternoon/evening. And we are up to 33% of our targeted goal. We are up to $678 raised for the Wires Wildlife Rescue fundraiser, well, rather charity over in Australia that are in the front lines fighting these fires and really trying to help all the wildlife. And it's just absolutely heart-shattering what's happening right now. And it's just an optional responsibility to really do our part. And I'm so amazed and grateful and appreciative, sincerely from the bottom of my heart, for all of you guys joining and all of your donations as well. You guys can donate right now at the link on your screen, justgiving.com/shred for AUS. donate right now. Again, we have a lot of special guests who are all donating their time in the midst of all the NAMM craziness, which is happening in 4 days. So a bunch of these artists are traveling and taking time out of their day to join us to raise funds and awareness for what's happening right now. So, whoa, we just got a boatload of donations happening here. Oh, this is so exciting. Oh, I love this. Very exciting. Very cool. So we'll take a few more questions, and then we'll just go back into some music. I think our first guest is going to be joining us. Let's see what time they're going to be joining us. Oof, I forgot to post that. Ooh, yeah, hold on. Let's see. Let's look at our shred schedule here. All right, our first guest is at 1 p.m. So in 20 minutes, Mr. Andy Wood is going to be joining us. And if you don't know who Andy Wood is, ooh, you're going to know because, man, he is a monster guitarist. He played with the Rascal Flatts for a number of years, and now he is a solo artist. An amazing... God, he's an amazing everything. Just amazing songwriter, amazing player, amazing human being, very good buddy of mine. I'm very excited to have him on. So let's answer some questions. I can't even talk. And I'm going to try my best to keep it PG, and I'm going to try not to curse because y'all know, if you know me and you know how that's really difficult to do. But I'm going to be on my best behavior. So what do I think about Jared Dines? I love Jared. I can't wait to link up with him at NAMM. Why isn't Andy James joining? Unfortunately, Andy is one of the many artists who are currently traveling for NAMM. So literally, he is on a plane right now as we speak, going from the UK to Los Angeles to do NAMM. So unfortunately, he won't be able to make it. Again, this is a very short notice thing. Pliny was another one who was very interested in doing it, but unfortunately, with the time differences in Australia, he wasn't able to make it work. But how old am I? I am 34 years young. Roy Taylor, how are you, my guy? Step into the looking glass. I can do it. Well, hold on. Wait. Am I going to end it after I reach my goal? Nope. We're going to keep going for the full 7 hours, and we are going to double and triple this goal. Watch. We are going to double and triple this goal. I have faith. Again, 2,000 is very, very modest. We're already at 720. We're already at 720, guys, and I haven't even... Literally, okay, so 40 minutes, and we're at 35%. This whole minute, per percent is actually working out pretty well. You guys are doing an amazing job. Again, even if it's $1, I don't care. Clear your conscience. Donate something. So here's a question, a very good question. All right, so we have this question here from Steve. He asks... Who influenced my guitar playing the most? So, I can't answer that question with just one guitar. Well, alright, so there's a difference between inspiration and influence, right? So, like, Michael Jackson inspires me. Bjork inspires me. Tori Amos inspires me. 9 Inch Nails inspires the hell out of me. But when it comes to influence, I would have to say Matthias Ia Eklund is my biggest influence overall, from tapping and harmonics. We have a lot of similar traits. I think a lot of them, I think I had the initial idea for them through Vi with the bar and stuff like that, but I think he really helped to give me a little bit clearer, he kind of clarified the potential of what I kind of heard in my head. So, but overall, I am the love child of Eric Johnson, Yngwie Malmsteen, Alex Skolnick from Testament, huge influence, Steve Vai, Satriani, and Alexi Leo. I you know what? I always forget to credit that man. I love Children of Bodom so much. If I had to pick one genre of metal, it would definitely be melodic death metal. So you're talking like, Soilwork, In Flames, Children of Bodom, that kind of stuff. That's like my biggest, At the Gates, anything from Sweden, But yeah, so that's the summary. I feel like the melting pot of my biggest influences for sure. Do I work out? Yes, I do. Fitness is definitely taken on. It's like a new challenge that I'm doing in life. So I'm not entirely sure. But I may or may not be doing a competition this year, like a bodybuilding competition. I don't know. We'll see. But I'm really enjoying the challenge, and I feel great. So, yeah. Okay, so let's see. Carolina, you want to hear? Okay, so I have. Okay. Pues mira, yo puedo hablar español un poquito, pero mi idioma es un desastre. Yo entiendo más que yo puedo hablar. That's all I got. Carolina, I love you so much, baby. I love you, I love you, I love you. Jim, what's going on, baby? Trade you straight up for that Black Nova. What are you going to trade me? Wait, trade... so he said trade you straight up for that Black Nova. So are you going to make me straight, and then I'll give you the Black Nova? Because, yo, I'm down. I'm down. Can we hear a quick playthrough of something you're working on but not perfected yet? Yeah, for sure. Once I run out of songs to play, I'll probably give you guys a little bit of sneak peek of what I'm working on for Away with Words Part 2. How's that? What was it like getting your tattoo? So I have this tattoo here. So I'm a Buddhist, for those of you who don't know, and this is an Om. If you don't know what an Om is, it's a meditation mantra. So if you guys ever heard monks going Om, that's what this is. So I got this when I was 19. And the reason why I got it, the reason why I got it here, was a couple reasons. So when I was 19, this is when I got my first apartment after being homeless for a number of years. I got this tattoo to always remember those experiences, and I got it here so I can always constantly see it. And it just so happens that one of my best friends has the same tattoo over here, and it's just a beautiful thing that yeah, it's a sentimental moment. Alright, I'm scrolling down. Alright, we have an incoming call from Andy Wood. Let's see, let's hope this works, guys. Let's hope this works.
Yo!
Hey man, how are you?
What's up?
Dude, okay, so there's a lot of craziness. I'm gonna try to filter you back in here, okay? Well, pray for me. Okay. Oh wait, he's on! You're here! Andy Wood, ladies and gentlemen. Wait, where are you? I just had you. There you are. Hey, alright guys, so can you see Andy?
I'm gonna chime in, Angel. Go to your on you. I've been trying to make this work.
Oh, this is great! It's actually working, dude! This is blowing my mind.
Awesome.
Sweet, so can you guys hear Andy? Yep.
Say it again?
Yeah, no, I'm just asking the fans here if they can hear you.
Oh, yeah, let's get an audio test. Let's see if we got, is this a good level for guitar?
Oh, beautiful. I can hear that. Can you guys hear that?
Cool.
Go up a little bit higher, Andy.
Okay.
I can hear that. Can you guys hear it?
Whoop. I'm going to mute that. All right, cool. That's close. It's way closer. Let's get back.
Ooh, that sounds already better. Okay. Damn, dude, you a nasty player, my guy.
Alright, cool.
You nasty. So, yeah, it sounds like it's, everyone's saying that it sounds pretty good. Some people, obviously, you know, depending on what setup that they got, sound a little muffled, but everyone's saying it's better, but it's a little bit quiet, so I think we can make do with that. What do you think?
I hope so. Let me see if anything I can change on my end.
So let's try, so, did you want to play a song for us?
I'd be glad to. Let's open up here.
Sweet, awesome, yeah. Let's do a quick sound test with a backing track, because that was definitely my my issue trying to get this thing started.
I'm gonna change presets. Let's see if this one works. All right, let's see if we can get this to work.
Jesus, Lord have mercy. Dude, what a bop, man!
Yeah.
What was the name of that one?
Junktown. That's the title track off my new record.
Sweet. What's the name of the record?
Junktown.
There we go. So those of you who are just joining, I am here with the amazingly talented Andy Wood. Man, that was freaking beautiful, dude. Jesus Christ. Groove so hard.
Hey, man, much love and props to you for putting this together. All the right reasons. I was laying around and I was like, man, what can we do? What can we do? What can we do? And it was 3 hours later, you sent me the message and the invite, and I was like, yes, Angel is my dude, stepping in to do the right thing, saving animals and people and doing anything we can as a guitar community. It's just, I'm just glad to be a part of this, man.
Oh, dude, I'm so glad you were able to, again, to like donate your time and hang with us for a bit and, you know, do your thing and you know, share your art for an amazing cause, man, you know? So what do you got going on? What do you have, you going to NAMM?
Yeah, so going to NAMM, we've got a really cool show next Wednesday at the City Grove. All my LA, Anaheim people, you're going to love this lineup. Coming at you, Phil X and the Drills. For those that don't know, Phil's amazing, plays with Bon Jovi. The Drills consist of some of Slash's band. We've got Josh Smith, blues phenom. He's bringing Gary Novak to play drums. Travis Carlton, who is Larry Carlton's son, on bass.
Oh, no way.
Ariel Posen, who is the slide. Yeah, he's killing.
Nasty.
Mark Letary from Snarky Puppy. I'm playing. It's like a lineup, man. It is very legit. So the date on that is next Wednesday, the Grove. The show is called Elements of Sound. If you have tickets or whatever, you can go to the Grove website. You can Google it, Elements of Sound. It's on all my links, Mark's, Phil's, Ariel's, Josh's. And we're going to have a couple of special guests that are going to pop in and play a song. I think I've talked Andy Timmons into jumping up on stage.
Ooh, yeah!
Yeah. So, super stoked about that. And then we get back from NAMM. Obviously, Uncle Ben Eller is going to be there.
Yes.
Ben's playing bass with me, Andy Campbell. And when we get back, we get on the cruise, the Shiprock cruise with Alter Bridge and all those guys. And we're going to go do that. We leave out of New Orleans.
No
and
way!
Then head up the high seas for a few days. So, yeah, busy January here.
Dude, that's amazing, man. That's incredible. So yeah, any of you guys going to be attending NAMM, you have to go. It's Sound on Sound, right?
Elements of Sound.
Elements of Sound. That's what's up, man. What an incredible lineup. So if any of you guys need something to do at NAMM, go check out this incredible show. You guys do it every year, right?
This is our third year, man.
Love that.
Yeah, I don't know next year, Angel, but we hadn't put the lineup togetger.
Whoa, dude, that's what I'm saying. And I'll actually have, so Away with Words Part 2, I think you're actually going to like it because there's no 7-string. It's very, I want you to think like Al Di Meola meets Snarky Puppy, so I think I might have some material that actually makes sense.
Oh, that sounds awesome, dude.
Yeah, it should be very interesting.
I haven't got I feel like I see you online, but we haven't got to hang. What's been going on in your world?
Oh man, dude, I have the new record. I'm actually going to be going out to NAMM, of course. I got the new Cincher coming out, and yeah, man, I took the year off of 2019 to just be creative. I put out that single with Cole Rowland, and it's been nice, not being on the road and just staying home and just being creative in a very different way, But yeah, it's been really nice. But I'm definitely itching to get back on tour, so definitely at least one tour in 2020. We'll see how it goes though.
Right, yeah, we got, this isn't out yet.
Woo, what's that?
This is my prototype without a exoskeleton. This song I've been working on with Brian Wampler. For those familiar with Wampler's stuff, this is the prototype. This was version 6, and this one has been signed off on. So, next
Congrats, man.
Get it in a box and go from there, yeah.
Hell so, yeah. Well, I'm not going to, I don't want you to reveal too much, but that's exciting, man.
Dude, so what availability on your guitars? What colors are they coming in? What can I look forward to at NAMM? What can I look forward to?
Oh, dude, so we got, this one's going to stay, and we're going to do the same exact model in black, so a nice black, classy, black and gold combo. And yeah, then... working on some 6-string stuff, maybe. We'll see how that goes,
So is that going to be like a high gloss black, like a Black Beauty kind of thing?
Oh, it's like a matte flat black.
Oh, yeah, more like...
Yeah, kind of like that. But that's ash, right?
Yeah, this is swamp ash, but it's like the same thing. It's like that matte finish.
I love that feel, man. So that's your signature, right?
Yeah, this is my signature, and up there on the wall, there's the Iron Man one. Let's see. Yeah.
That's my favorite one, the Burgundy Telly.
Yeah.
I love that guitar, man.
Dude, let me grab it real quick.
Yeah, please do.
Yeah. Let's see. There's no plug in.
There we go. Okay, we got Andy's name in here. Now everyone knows who.
Cool, yeah. And so this one is the single coil in the hardtail, which is one of the things that we did and worked on outside of like it being 24 frets and having that, because tellies really cut into your hand, except this one does. So, on 24 fret guitars, they usually move the pickup back. We had it stay, and it's just like close to the bridge. Right.
That's gorgeous, man. Yeah, what a great idea.
Yeah, and then they cut the tray down so the tray doesn't touch the side of your hand.
Oh, dude, what a great idea! Yeah, man, absolutely.
Saying. And one more little cool feature is normally when you intonate these style saddles, so tellies are like blessing and a curse. These saddles sound the best, but they're really hard to intonate. So what we did there's a version where you can actually lock it down with an Allen key when you get it intonated, so it won't wiggle around.
Ah, I see what you're saying. Dude, that is brilliant, man. Like, you really, addressed everything.
It's like single coils just have that, like, throatiness, that, like, humbug. So, and the other thing, obviously, bring up some kind of really traditional kind of thing. They rock for this. Yeah, they rock for that thing,
Dude, hell yeah, man. That sounds beautiful. I'm just trying to figure out the split here, which I had before. Oh, now we can do a widescreen split. Oh, this is so much better.
Oh, cool.
Oh, dude, I'm learning all sorts of stuff today.
Yeah. So, I would love to interact with folks. I don't know if I'm seeing the chat in real time, but
yeah. So actually, you know what? I have like a whole command center here. If you guys have any questions for Andy, shoot them. Let's do some Q&A with my guy over here.
Yeah, dude. My goal this year is I'm going to go really hard into streaming on a Twitch channel. I game. I'm a hardcore gamer. So
really?
I really. Oh man, like I love gaming. If you look, I just got one of the Street Fighter machines from my studio.
Get out of here!
I love gaming, and the gamer clan that I'm in, we have some really great musicians in it, and I was like, man, at some point, why don't I just blend these two communities that I'm really into? And I'm going to start up my Twitch channel. I'm amassing a PC just for. And it's going to be a big year for gaming with Xbox, the new Xbox coming out, whatever. So, this will be really fun to interact right here on like Ground Zero. I haven't done a ton of live streams with friends. I've only done them for like TrueFire or whatever.
Right.
So this is, I want to see what kind of questions we're getting. And I'm gonna read this and see if it's in real time. It says channel name, be back later, guys. Amazing. All this, is that what's in real time right now, or is there a delay?
I think I'm getting them in real time. There's a little bit of a delay. Because, like, literally as they're going, it's just like, it says boom, 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 boom. One guy asked what kind of pickups are in that Burgundy's Telly.
Oh, these are my signature pickups. These are the Woodshed pickups from Sir. At NAMM, you'll see we're going to offer these individually and as a set.
Sick. So, and what are you running? Like right now for your tone, what are you playing through?
Right now, I'm running an Axe FX 3. In general, I use a lot of tube heads live, but my favorite thing to do a lot of times is have an integrated rig where I have a tube head and an Axe FX or something like that. That way I can, exactly.
Same, man.
So with that said, depending on the gig will depend on if I take different size boards or whatever. But right now, I really I'm in love with everything that Fractal does. they've got a sensibility when it comes to tweaking
Mm-hmm.
and those types of options that other products don't really get into that I enjoy, right? So
Yeah.
like, to give credit where it's due, Kemper does a great thing where it's like if you've got a great rig and you take the image and the profile of it, it recreates that, boom, no problem. But for me, I want to start from ground zero sometimes with rigs and amps and things that I don't own, I can't get a photograph of.
Yeah.
So that's why I lean into the fractal stuff. And the editor is so easy. You just click and drag. It's like Apple easy,
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I honestly like, man, like as I'm getting older, I tweak more, because I'm just becoming like especially when you know an amp, you know what it can do, you know how to shift it a little bit more. But like, when I tracked my last record, I mean, I tracked it with Dillinger's guitars, and he's got like Friedman's and Bogner's, the whole nine, and it was a really huge learning experience for me, especially when I did my tone pack with STL. Like, it's like different levels of just learning how. Like, there's an art to playing an amp. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna play a 6505 much differently than I'm gonna play my Mark II. So. Yeah. But that's the thing. I spent so much time, and to be completely honest, I hated my JP2C at first. It fought me because, like, I'm not like one of those players who, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, because, like, listen, I'm not Nick Johnston, okay? I can't plug into anything. And the same thing with you. You guys can plug into anything and make it sound amazing. Like, I'm not the type of player. I need, meet me halfway. You know what I'm saying? So, like, but I was just determined, man. And the one thing I really don't screw around with a lot is alternate picking. I'm much more like tapping and legato and stuff like that, but I love the way that alternate picking sounded through that JP2C. So once I heard that, I was like, oh, wait, there's something to this. And it really just put hair on my chest, man. It really just made me a better player because it's unforgiving as hell, dude.
Yeah, and like you said, there's that thing, that articulation that happens with picking. It's like if I play like, with no amp on, I get this different kind of tone. Actually hear this chirp of the pick on the string. Yeah. And growing up playing a lot of acoustics and mandolins and stuff, when I went over, if I was the opposite in a lot of ways, where when I started plugging into things that were high gain modelers, I was freaked out because it was so just like touch the neck and notes pop out.
Right.
I was like, wait a minute, it was like driving a sports car on ice. You know what I
mean? Dude, that is the most beautiful analogy. Like, that is amazing. That is perfect.
Yeah, so I've really had, and it's funny because like even on the modelers, when I dial in my tones, if I play soft, it's almost clean.
Yeah.
But when I dig in hard on the bridge pickup, which isn't even high output,
different world, man.
Say again?
That's a different world. I love that. See, I like the control here.
And that's where you get that chirp, like.
Yeah.
So it's like it's completely reliant on your hand to be the distortion pedal in a lot of ways,
No, for sure, man. I mean, that's the thing. I like the control here. I like it in the guitar. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Exactly.
So you have the analogy of a race car on ice, right? For one of my favorite analogies is like I like putting it in position 2, rolling down the volume to like 3, and then you get that like nice little like Scarlett Johansson rasp.
Yeah.
Like, that's just, like, sexy, raspy, like, a little bit of just, ooh, just do dirty things to my body. I love that.
It's like that, like, I always go back to, it's like that throatiness,
Yeah.
that, like, and great at it when Nick will do licks like Nick loves those little minor 9 licks.
Yeah.
So it's like when he does those on that Strat and those like out of phase positions or those like 2-and-2 positions, man, it's exactly the thing you're talking about. And it's something that Ben and I talk about a lot. When you first get into guitar and you're first getting started, you look for tones that make you sound better. Mm-hmm. But as you grow as a player, you look to take away those layers of the gear covering up your voice because you're a better player and you can control the nuance.
Yes.
When you control nuance, you want something to cover that up. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
And then as you grow as a musician, grow as a player, you're like, well, I can't hear these nuances that I know are in me, you know? And so that's that evolution that always comes up when Ben and I start talking tone. So,
see, that's the thing, you know, and I talked about this recently in an interview, is, you know, you can't get away from your finger tone. You know, your finger tone is there, and I think the most successful people in life are the ones who are most self-aware. Like, I know what I'm good at, and I know what I'm not good at, right? So if there's something, like, I know that the tone in my fingers is a little bit mid-rangey, you know, kind of like in the high mid-range. That's why I kind of compensate for that with, I like a warm, thick, fat, like the metal Andy Timmons. That's kind of like my tone in like a summary of like how I want it to sit in a mix, the dynamic and the control that I want. Like that warm, fat, kind of like borderline fuzzy kind of, like, I just love doing this. That, oh, I love that. Yeah. It sounds so good. It feels great. But that's the thing, you have to know your finger tone.
There's a great video talking about Andy. They just did a giveaway with Guitar Sanctuary. They built a board and did a giveaway or whatever of a, and it's so cool to watch that video because it's Andy just sitting like we are right now. Mm-hmm. And when you watch a player in an environment of like, you know, this is what it sounds like, and then they play a lick and they go, well, this is what it sounds like, and you're seeing that subconscious level of their playing. Andy's subconscious core level of his playing is so far beyond
his
level of control. You're like, wow, that's what that guy does when he's not even trying and he's not even thinking about it, you know?
Right.
It's super fun to witness that. So if you love that kind of tone that you're talking about, that low, throaty thing, watch that video. He's just kind of like, you know, just kind of screwing around. Mm-hmm. You know, and the stuff he plays when he's screwing around sounds so freaking good. You can freaking damn near make an album off of it, you know? It's so fun.
Oh, I love that, man. Dude, and I love you. And again, dude, I cannot thank you enough for joining and spending some time with us and just talking about your insight and what you got going on. And again, the amazing show that's happening at NAMM, Elements of Sound, with, oh my God, a stacked lineup. You have Ariel, what's his last name again? I follow him on Instagram.
It's Posen, Posen.
Posen, okay.
He's from Canada, and he's that guy that I always describe him as. He walks into the room and you're just like, it's unfair because he's the best singer in the room, the best guitarist in the room, best looking dude in the room. It's like, man, you got all the stats.
Yeah, dude, all you need is Andre Nieri, and then it's over.
Yeah.
Just retarded. Like, beautiful, amazing guitars, beautiful looking human being. Like, damn. And you too, you're a fine looking motherfucker too. So you know what? All of you guys just go to hell.
Man, Andre's so fun. His sense of humor is so fun, and obviously he's bilingual and stuff. So it's like when he makes jokes, a lot of times you get his accent with the joke, and he's got a very dry sense of humor. He's great to be around. If anyone has a chance to hear him play, anybody that's going to NAMM and he's doing anything, please put it on your schedule. Go watch him. He's fabulous and a great guy. Stand and talk all day long. You know, he doesn't have any ego. He's a great dude.
That's awesome, man. That's what's up, dude. But again, dude, thank you so much again for spending some time with us. And again, guys, this is Andy Wood. I finally got your name up on this whole screen, so everyone's asking, like, what's your name? What are your handles? So someone did just ask what your Instagram and YouTube and all your social handles are, so plug yourself.
All right, I'm going to rattle them off. On YouTube, it's Andy Wood Music. On Instagram, it's Andy Wood Music. On Twitter, unfortunately, there was already an Andy Wood Music, so it's A Wood Shreds on Twitter.
Awesome, man, dude.
Said, you know, I'm actually most active on Instagram, but that's going to change this year with being home a little bit more. I'm like you, man. For the past 6 years, I've toured nonstop, like hired gun gigs, and it's been awesome. I want to say thanks. Rascal Flatts is doing their farewell tour this year, and big thanks to those guys. I did 15, 16 months with those guys. I did like half a tour and then a full tour, and you know, they're the best dudes in the industry. Country music may not be for everyone, but they are the nicest guys in the industry, and they are mega players. Like Jay plays bass, plays piano, plays everything. I walked in at rehearsal, and he was like reharmonizing Chicago songs.
Oh, God.
Yeah, it's like So people don't realize the level of just vicious player that they all are.
Yeah.
But props to them on their farewell tour. It was an honor to work with them. But like you, it's like I've been on tour so hardcore this year. I'm taking that opportunity to come off the road, make content, get in touch with trying to take advantage of the internet. It's like we have this way where it used to be you had to send an email, and then you wait on a response. Now it's like, dude, we're doing this live right now. It's like I should do this way more often. You know what I mean? And I think we all should,
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, like, I've done it a number of times. I think the last time I did a stream like this was when the whole Pulse shooting happened in Orlando. The day after, it was actually around my birthday, and I was just like so screwed up about it. I was really upset, and instead of feeling upset, I was like, I'm just gonna go on YouTube. And actually, I did a 6-hour stream and just played straight, and we raised like $10,000, dude, which is insane to me, But yeah, streaming is just a nice, vulnerable, intimate way, to show people, I guess, the humanity behind the artist, and that's really the core, the engine of creation, so to speak, And I think it's important that people see that, unless you're an asshole, at which point they just release records. We don't want to see it.
It's interesting. It's inspiring, in my opinion, to see guys go live stream, and that inspires me because it is that. If you have no second chances, right. It's like a live concert. You know what I mean? And that inspires me. I appreciate the in the moment of music and what that is, and those if you weren't there kind of stories.
Yeah,
I really appreciate that. I obviously I love a great mixed and mastered and everything's album. That's super fun too. It's a different art. But what really touches me and inspires me is those things where it's like you're at a concert, and we've all had that moment. You're at a concert, you see that thing, you live it in real time, or you're watching a live stream or something that just can't be duplicated. Yes. It's like that's the magic of those Jeff Beck moments or whatever.
Absolutely. It's I held this quote by Frank Zappa so dear to my heart, and it's the reason why I do this on my live show as well. I love improv. Improv is just like a little gift for that audience. No one else is going to get it. It's just, and it's the same thing with live streaming. It runs that same creative parallel, and I think that again, it's just something that you had to be there. It was a moment. It can't be replicated. You have a story to tell. I think that's like you can't put a price on that. So
no, and what's really cool about you, Angel, is when you do put a price on it, so to speak, you're sending it to, you're paying it forward. The Orlando, disaster. I hate that we're doing this under this circumstance. I love that we're doing this, and I hate that we're doing it under this. And that's just take a minute for all the viewers to really, I'm going to plug what we're doing. Man, click on the link, donate some money. If it's $1, then it's $1. If it's $5, it's $5. I mean, That sounds like so telethon, but man, these people have lost everything. Could you imagine waking up one day and your world's on fire? They've lost absolutely everything, house, home. Can you imagine the musicians down there that now have no studio, that have no way to voice their art? They've got no refuge. When things are bad in the world, I go over to the wall and I get something and I try to make it better. I hope I don't tear up.
Yeah, no, I feel you, man.
That's the truth.
It is. It absolutely is. And I think when you I think depending on where you come from in life, as far as like what your experiences were and what you had and what you didn't have. I mean, if you're in a situation, I think Quincy Jones said this the best. It's like that's why he can appreciate what he has, because he came from nothing. But you never know what's gonna happen. You never know what's gonna happen. Life is so unpredictable. We have like 10% control over what happens to us in life. We lose people, we get sick. Our time here is very, very, very short, and it could be you. It can be you, So absolutely. I wholeheartedly resonate with that, man, and I thank you for saying that. It really does mean a tremendous amount to me and obviously everyone else.
Man, you think, Angel, it's like the 10% that we do have control of. Hell, man, that's just reactionary.
Yeah.
That's not even that's not proactive.
Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right.
That's just reacting to what's going on. And I think this is a great event today. And again, all the viewers, click that link, man. It doesn't matter how much you give. A little something will go a long ways,
Absolutely. Because, I mean, like, let me refresh here. Let's see where we're at, guys. We are, holy shit, dude. We are 57%. We are already at $1,156. Like, that is incredible, guys. Incredible.
Keep going, man. We can blow this out, dude. We can.
Absolutely.
I think we can hit 10 grand a day. I think we can do it.
I think we can do it too. Listen, we've only been doing this for, let me see, an hour and 17 minutes, and we're already over half of our goal. So Andy, we're getting some requests for you to play another song, man. Do you want to do another jam for us?
Okay. Yeah, if there's something somebody wants to hear specific out of my catalog, I'd be glad to do it. If not, I'm just going to
Okay, wait a second. Actually, there's something that I think I want to hear. Off that record, there was one song, man, that was, hold on, I'm going to pull it up here because I on my Spotify because, dude.
Okay.
Beyond the Reef.
Okay.
Can you do Beyond the Reef?
I'll be glad to.
Dude, okay, you guys are in for a freaking treat. This song is freaking beautiful. Let me just make sure that this is the one. Hold on.
Yeah, that's the one.
This is it. Oh my god, it was actually this section that you played on an Instagram when you were working on the record.
Yeah.
Dude, that chord is... I just want to put it in a microwave for 5 seconds and then just put ice cream over it and eat it. Show me that chord. What chord is that?
So a lot of times when I'm doing this, you talk about improvisation, I will change the voicing, but in general, it's an A minor 9 chord. So one of the voicings I use is just that traditional, like... another one that I'll use if I want a denser version is this voicing, where it's root, third, 7, 9. Then you get that denser sound.
Ooh, I like that.
Yeah, those are really cool. Yeah, so this tune, speaking of the gamer thing, this tune is on every album. I name one song after a moment in a video game.
Okay.
And I've been playing Destiny hardcore. I'm a hardcore Destiny player. To all my Destiny players, love you. Beyond the Reef is a dedication to one of the moments in the game where you like unlock the final raid or whatever when Last Wish, when the Forsaken expansion came out. So it was written on mandolin, and instead of taking it to guitar and just making a guitar song, I wanted it to be a duo between the mandolin and the guitar. So yeah, let's see if we can do it.
Yeah, man, this is Beyond the Reef.
Yeah, cool.
Exquisite. That is such a beautiful, exquisite song, man. Everyone loves it. Everyone's flipping out in the comments, man. See? So good.
Thank you so much, dude. Thank you.
I'm sorry, you cut out there for a little second. What was that again?
Live, we do fiddle instead of mandolin or violin. If you're, an exquisite gentleman, it's a violin. If you're from the South, it's a fiddle. But yeah, and it's really fun on the arpeggio section. The banjo player, we've got this fabulous banjo player named Matt Manick. And my thing that I've been doing over the past year and a half is almost like a Dixie Dregs 2.0. We're doing electric guitar. We're bringing in some Southern elements. And Matt plays the arpeggio section on banjo, and it just sounds like bells. It's awesome.
That's
it's so cool.
Gorgeous,
we like cool all that stuff. We worked up all these tunes as a different imagination, with those kind of instruments, and it's super, super fun.
Yeah, no, it's interesting that you mentioned the Dixie Dregs, because I'm a huge Steve Morse fan, massive Steve Morse fan, and because there's a lot of different guitar heroes these days. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's someone for everyone. And I feel like, your music in particular definitely fills in a gap that's not necessarily like accounted for, I feel like, because you definitely have a little bit of a Southern kind of feel to it, but it's also very modern and very like relevant to what's happening. It's like a big mishmash of different things that makes it very unique to you, especially with the instrumentations and the arrangements that you do, like including fiddle. And this guy's he's a monster mandolin player. Like, you cover so much ground, man, and and it's very inspiring to see. And I, as an artist, I really appreciate it, man. I appreciate you as well.
Dude, I'll grab the mandolin. We got 5 minutes left.
Yeah, dude, please. Yeah, give us some licks, my guy. You guys got to see this guy play mandolin, dude. He's nasty.
Yeah, I really appreciate those kind words, man. It's like, I think that's something that has been a mission for me, is to when I talk to new players, new people in the game, always trying to find your own voice and cultivating that thing.
Yeah.
Whatever it is that's yours, it's like, find those strengths and double down on them instead of shying away from them. In my younger years, I was trying to shy away from the Southern things, and I was trying to play only modern and only that thing. And it's like, I realized that, like, don't turn your back on who you really are, and incorporate who you really are into your own music. That's a huge life lesson that it took me years to learn,
Absolutely.
So I grew up on this thing. For those that are joining us and don't know what this is, so I grew up playing this kind of stuff. And I'll just do a quick medley here of some of my favorite tunes that me and my granddad used to play.
Love it.
There we go.
Dude, that was gorgeous, man. It was beautiful. Absolutely beautiful, man. Nice little, oh, that was, I can't say enough. Like, I felt like koalas in Australia heard that, and they're loving it.
I hope so, man. I hope so. Yeah, it's always fun to get to do this kind of thing for all my rock buddies. Like I said, this is always real special to me. I'm still lucky my granddad's alive. He's 92, and we just did Christmas, and I got to see him, and he still plays fiddle, and we got to sit around and play some tunes. And I mean, at any point in time, I think it's always fun to walk on stage and do a whole bluegrass set just from the 300 songs I have in memory, from doing this stuff. Yeah, but it's fun, man. I love playing this, and as a technique, I get asked about picking more than anything, and all of my playing is a derivative of this, and a lot of my writing is a derivative of this.
Mm-hmm.
Songs like Truth and Lie, which is like a fusion-y kind of song, I wrote on mandolin. Around all those kind of things.
Okay.
Because those kind of voicings are a lot more comfortable on mandolin. What's not comfortable is like pentatonic stuff on mandolin.
Okay.
Like that, super not. That's like really difficult. Whereas like wider intervallic things, like all that kind of stuff's really easy. And like the Paul Gilbert arpeggios, where it's like those kind of things are really easy.
Oh my god!
Those actually lay out a lot easier.
Dude, that was amazing, man. You just took me back, dude. I was like, holy crap!
Yeah.
That's amazing, man.
Awesome. Oh, dude. Let's see if anybody's got any questions here before.
Yeah, let's see if anyone has any questions. Let me see here. So everyone's just giving you props on your mandolin shredding, man. This is incredible. So there's actually a lot of questions on how you guys can donate. There's no link to click. You just have to go over to justgiving.com/shred for AUS. Jamie, I love you. I see you, baby. Wait, I just saw one question here.
Apparently,
do you play mandolin on your own record? Like, do you play mandolin on the record as well?
I do. The Beyond the Reef tune has mandolin playing the counter melodies and stuff like that.
Gotcha. Oh, we got Jared Dines in the chat as well.
I'm Jared Dines. Is he in the chat?
Yes, he's in the chat.
He's in the chat. Okay.
What's going on, Jared? What's going on, baby?
No, wait a minute. It's like his looks more like that, right? He's got the backwards rig on.
Yeah, dude. There can only be one. All right, we're almost at 60% of our goal here, and we still have 5.5 hours of streaming. We're gonna murder this goal, man. We're gonna.
I love it.
Absolutely 100%.
Tips for alternate picking. I would say that goes to Keenan Page. Tips for alternate picking. For me, I'm going to show you on guitar since it'd be more relevant to guitar. One of the things that I've discovered is that speed is a byproduct of cleanliness, right? It's not really like going fast that makes it faster. It's like precision. So with that, I'll show you one quick exercise that should help some alternate picking.
Help me.
One of the things I really enjoy is, when we play guitar, things that we like to alternate pick end up being very sequential. Because you don't have any inside or outside picking. By that I mean like the inside of the strings or the outside when you're jumping. Everything's the same all the way up, right? In the right hand, right? So the way to get better at alternate picking lines that don't make any sense, like those kind of lines where they're real slinky and slippery, is take a 5-note grouping in minor pentatonic, but don't play it like this. Play it like this. So we're doing 2 notes on the D string, playing root minor third. And then we're going to do 3 notes on the G string. That's going to be 4, 5, and 7. So what we're going to do is we're going to play up it. It's a 5-note grouping, alternate picks, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then we're going to keep it going straight 8 notes or straight 16th notes all the way. So it's going to end up being this. And And what you'll feel is every time you play the first note, it will be alternating between starting on an upstroke and starting on a downstroke. So it's going to be down, up, 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 down, up. So it's going to be this. Right? Yeah. All right. So, and you can change it with flat 5 in there. And it will allow your picking to overcome that problem of inside picking and outside picking. That's my picking technique tip of the day.
Man, that was nuts. I'm gonna try that. So
don't go back. You got to start it. It's ascending every time. So every time it starts over 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like that.
Is it?
Yeah.
Dude, that's hard. That's a lot harder than it seems.
Right, exactly, because it's the way the picking works. So the reason I like examples like that is that it's natural for the ear to hear and it sounds simple, but the picking hand has to overcome a lot of things. The reason that works is you're telling your mind that this is a simple thing. Right. So it calms you down and allows your muscles and everything to relax, because the moment you tense up, you'll never be able to play it. You know
right,
what I mean?
Yeah. No, that makes perfect sense. I mean, it's just like control and awareness, man. Like that's really, really helpful. So if you guys caught that, like I'm actually going to be leaving this stream up live on YouTube anyway, so you guys can always refer back to it and come at this exact moment, not, physically, but I mean like musically, at 1 hour, 36 minutes into the stream, where anyone talks about alternate picking out of the 7-hour stream that we're going to do. But yeah, man, that's a killer little workout, man.
Awesome, brother.
Sweet. So, dude, again, I had no idea you were going to hang with us for this long. I am grateful for it because I had such a good time. I could be on here with you for 7 hours and we'll have the best time.
I'm gonna spy on everybody else's set till I have to go to sound check. We've got a show tonight, but I'm gonna hang out just in the chat as long as I can.
Hell yeah, man, dude. Glad to have you, and I cannot tell you what an honor and a privilege and what a treat it was to have you as a part of the stream, man. It was amazing. And I can't wait to see you at NAMM.
The pleasure's all mine. I can't wait to see you give a big hug. This is the awesome thing to do. You are the good boy. You are the good boy.
I'm trying, man.
All right.
Awesome, man. Go do your thing, rehearse, and we'll definitely catch up at NAMM, all right?
All right, my brother.
Andy Wood, ladies and gentlemen. Love you, brother. Take care.
Cheers.
Oh, man. What a freaking treat. What a treat. So that was Andy Wood, ladies and gentlemen. Incredibly insightful human being, amazing human being, good friend of mine, and obviously a monster player. So currently we are at 64%. 64%, almost $1,300 of our $2,000 target. And this is incredible, guys. Thank you again for joining. If you guys have been with me since the beginning of the stream, you are a legend, a bunch of legends. And it really is very much appreciated. So in any case, again, you can donate over here. So I have to do the reverse. But donate at justgiving.com/shred4AUS. Donate right now. I'm going to be getting into a track right now. And actually, you know what I think I'm going to do? I'm going to use the restroom because it's time. I got 3 vials of water right over here, and I've just been drinking this thing on and off through the entire stream. My bladder's like, yo, relax. There's no backup. There's only one bladder, and it can only hold so much liquid. So I am going to use the restroom, and then we're going to get back to playing some songs. So request a song. Hit me with the song, except the world burning around me. Now look at this. How cute is this, right? So I have this little sign, right? BRB, right? For bathroom break. How cute is that? It's a shame I don't have any kids because the dad jokes are coming through. All right, we're going to do this. And we're back. This is cute, right? I thought it was cute. Someone just asked me to play a John Mayer song. Man, I ain't got that much soul. That guy's got soul. Oxytocin. All right, let's do oxytocin. I'm down to do some oxytocin. It's not a drug. It's a song, people. And man, that sun is blaring in. Woo! All right. She got something to say. All right, I gotta re-warm up my little digits. Okay. All right, so this is oxytocin off of Synapse. God willing. The sound level's not good. Hold on. The sound level's like crap now? Is that what's happening? It was fine before. Sorry guys, hold on. Rage. Alright. Relax. My mic's clipping? Hold on. Sounds like a box. Whose box? Your mom's? Then my son, wet and cavernous. Alright, we'll give this another shot. Alright, we'll start with the guitar again. Does that sound alright? Is that a little better, guys? Alright, let's try with the track. Is that better? Okay, good. Damn, I have to play this song over again? It's fun. I'm all fucked up now. Lord have mercy. That was Oxytocin off the album Synapse. And if you're just joining us, welcome to the Shred for Australia live stream fundraiser to aid in the Australia fires that are currently happening. They've been happening for, I think, about a week now. I think they started on January 3rd. And we're here raising money. You can donate over at justgiving.com/shred for AUS. It's down here. It's all weird because it's, yeah. Donate there. It's not you can't click the link. You just got to go to the link. Again, justgiving.com/shred for AUS. Let's see where we're at right now. Holy crap. All right. Okay. Holy shit. All right. We are at 265%. We are at $5,300. Oh my god. All right. I'm having a moment. Holy shit. That's amazing. Wow. That's incredible. really cool. Thank you guys. That was incredible, man. Whew. This is unreal. Oh my God, Jared. My God, guys, Jared Dines just donated like $657. Jared Dines just donated $5,793. Unbelievable, unbelievable, guys. You just sell your body to Jared Dines. I'm gonna just give him my body because that is just absolutely incredible. Jared, thank you. Everyone, thank you so much. Thank you so much. This is unreal. I don't even know what to say. Really, this is unbelievable. Unbelievable. Jared, I cannot thank you from the bottom of my heart, man. Your generosity is extremely moving, and it really does mean a tremendous amount to me and everyone and everything that's currently suffering right now. That's amazing. Oh, I'm getting all fucked up. Oh, shit. Oh. Thanks, man. Thank you all. This is really incredible. So we got 5 more hours. We can make it to 10,000. We can make it to 10,000. I have faith in all of you guys, and I'm very lucky to have a certain demographic of people who listen to my music and to listen and who just listen to the type of music that we do, that are just genuinely good people. You guys are inquisitive, intelligent, and generous, and just so amazingly supportive. And the same goes for my friends in this industry. And it's very difficult, admittedly, sometimes to make friends in this industry, especially if you're a male, because inherently we're very competitive. However, there are certain people like Jared and everyone who's taking part in this stream that just, I don't know, they're just genuinely good people, and they don't let ego or competitiveness or toxic competitiveness affect the bigger picture. And the bigger picture is really just to support each other and to love each other, because we're all in this together, really, genuinely, whether it be in the industry or just in everyday life kind of thing. So that was unbelievable, man. Thank you, Jared. Thank you, everyone. We have 58 supporters, 58 individual people who helped get us to 267%. However, I see 252 people in this stream right now. There's 252 people in here, and there's 58 supporters. I don't care if it's $1, guys. I don't care if it's $1. Please, 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 please donate. This is bigger than any of us. It could have been me in Australia. It could have been Jared Dines in Australia. It could have been Nita Strauss in Australia. It could have been any one of us. It could have been you. This is where humanity has to come together to we're in a certain position to give, and we should give if we absolutely can, even if it's $1. So, yeah, I'm having myself a little bit of a moment. Again, I'm very overwhelmed. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay. Whew. All right. All right, cool. Let's play some music. Whew. All right. Oh, man, Jared, I'm going to give you the biggest hug when I see you, man. Oh, okay. Sick. Sick. This is sick. This is so sick. Cool. All right, so how about... All right, I'm going to close this window because my my nips are hard and my fingers are cold and things are happening. Okay, so we're gonna play some more music. And yeah, again, justgiving.com/shred for AUS. All right, let's see. Oh man, how brave do I want to be? Dare I play this song right now? All right, so for those of you who are just joining, welcome. I'm about to play many songs that I haven't played in many months. This one, I haven't played in a minute. And admittedly is one of the hardest ones too, son of a bitch. Alright, hold on. Alright, let's give it a shot. So this song is called 2, off of Away with Words, Part 1. But you know what? I'm just going to go through these parts a cappella and just get myself together, you know what I'm saying? Whoop. Alright. Whoop. I'm just gonna go for it. I think I'm good. My hands are cold. I'm just gonna warm up my hands for 5 seconds underneath my thigh because, man, it's one of those. You know, you ever like go to play a song and like you. It's just like, I guess it's a mental thing. You go to play it and you're in your controlled environment. No one's looking at you, and you fucking nail it. And then when you go on live with, you know, a couple hundred people watching you at a time, then you can't play it. Yeah, but I'm gonna play it, and it's gonna be beautiful. Watch. Hold on, I need both hands. Jeff, what's going on, man? Whew. We're just waiting for my fingers to warm up. No big deal. No big deal. And then after you finish warming up, we gotta sniff them like this. Alright, so this is the song 2 off of Away with Words, Part 1. Alright, here we go. Oop, wrong screen. Hold up. First of all, we need the condom. I need this condom to be engaged as my safety net. Because condoms are a safety net in a sexual situation. This is just like a musical gangbang right here. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna, yeah. Let's do this. Lord have mercy. right. That was 2 off of Away with Words, Part 1. And I'm actually going to turn the ceiling fan off because, man, I'm freezing. I am freezing. Alright, so those of you who are just joining, we are in hour number 2 of the Shred for Australia live fundraiser. I am happy to report that we have not only met, but we have exceeded our target goal of $2,000 thanks to the generosity of 80 supporters. That jumped. Woo! All right. We are at almost $6,000 thanks to 80 supporters, including the immense generosity of Mr. Jared Dines, who donated about $5,700, close to $6,000. I don't even know what the number was, but it was a tremendous amount. So thank you guys so much. You can donate over at justgiving.com/shred4AUS. This stream is long from over. We have a bunch of special guests. We have Gus G, Herman Lee, Nita Strauss, Tosin Abasi, Dan Sugarman, I Built the Sky, Rick Graham, Bill Hudson of North Tail and Trans-Siberian Orchestra. Who else? I think I got everyone. We had Mr. Andy Wood join us earlier. Yeah, I nailed it. Oh, Lord have mercy. And Mr. Cole Rowland, one of my best friends, Mr. Cole Rowland. So I'll run off the schedule to you guys just so you know who's coming when. So in a half an hour, we are going to be joined by Gus G. Oh, wait. Goodness gracious. Hold on. Wait. Where did Dan Sugarman go? Hold on. Let me double check the schedule here because I'm all sorts of screwed up here. Yeah, Dan Sugarman is going to be joining us right now. So let's bring Dan Sugarman in. Yes. You ready? All right. My buddy Dan Sugarman. So if you guys don't know who Dan Sugarman is, if you guys have seen my cover of Crystal Planet, the Joe Satriani epic song, he guested on that song, and we're going to have him in right now. Let's see here. All right, here we go. We got Dan Sugarman in the house. There you are, my guy.
What's up, baby? How are you, dude?
I'm great. How are you?
Man, I've been tuning in and watching your stream all fucking morning. It's been incredible, man.
Oh, dude, I'm so sorry that you've been tuning in that long.
One of the sickest players I've ever seen.
Awesome. So we got, all right, so I got your name here so everyone knows what that pretty face is all about. There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, Dan Sugarman, dude. So yeah, thanks for tuning in, dude. What are you up to? Talk to me. Tell me about your life.
I woke up this morning, got my little warm-up on, watching you guys get your shred on, man. It's been awesome watching you do your performances, talking about, you know, your reasons for doing fundraising, and again, just watching Andy Wood blow my fucking mind. Inspired the shit out of me to not suck right now, so hopefully.
Dude, man, that's kind of where I'm at, man. It's like, but that's the thing, you know, at the end of the day, you know how it is, man. There's days where you pick up the guitar and you are just killing it. You feel like you could play anything, and then there's days where you're just like, man, it's not working, you know, and you gotta just like soften to that experience a little bit and just let it happen and just know that you can't let that define your ability overall. Like, I'm kind of like at a solid 80%. I feel good, you know what I'm saying? But
that last 20% doesn't mean much when you're here to have fun and do something good, right?
Absolutely. Absolutely. Wholeheartedly, man.
Well, I mean, dude, before we even dive into this at all, Angel, I kind of just want to take a second to thank you for doing what you're doing, man. You're like a pioneer and a huge beacon of just light right now in the industry and in the scene for people kind of like looking for a way to make something happen with their music. And I think this is a prime example of how you could use the platform to do something positive in the world. And I'm just like honored and so thankful to be a part of this, man. Thank you so much, dude.
Oh, dude, please, it's my absolute pleasure, man. I'm glad that you were able to donate some time, and I know we're all like prepping for NAMM, and you know, so those of you who don't know, Dan's been touring with Ice Nine Kills for like a year now, something like that.
Just about a year, yeah.
Yeah, man. How's that going? How's it been?
Dude, it's been fucking insane. Like, speaking from an outsider, like walking into this situation, like there is so much momentum right now, and so many different industry teams who are just like working right now behind the scenes to get us to that next phase. And we just announced a series of arena tours that we're going to be doing very soon. So like we're playing in, I think, May and April. I think we're playing the States with Five Finger Death Punch, Hollywood Undead, Papa Roach, doing a bunch of crazy shit. So like for me, I get to, on my bucket list, check off playing the Forum in Los Angeles, which was like, I went to my first Lakers game ever there when I was like 8 years old. So it's kind of a weird turn of events for me to now be playing metal music at the same, full circle.
Yeah, baby, that's
exactly.
what's up, man. Good for you.
Well, I'm hyped, dude. There's a lot going on that I can't talk about. There's a lot going on that's obviously out in the world and people are stoked. But in all honesty, man, I'm just really, really excited to be a part of such an awesome team and to have such an amazing and supportive fan base behind it. It's like, that's the craziest part about the band.
It is, and I think it's a beautiful opportunity because it's like, you know, like, it's just like with anything else. Like when I first joined Guys in 40 Below Summer, I didn't know anything, you know, and I was able to learn a lot through them. And I'm sure you're doing the same thing because there's so many people involved in that whole machine, and you know, and competent people. You understand, like visionaries, people who have an idea and go through the steps of manifesting it to become something.
That's the thing, dude. It's like there's a vision. A lot of people have a vision, right? Mm-hmm. But the ability to manifest and be the architect behind that vision and like bring it into reality, being able to lock arms with people who do that on a day-to-day basis is something that I've always wanted to do. So it's really cool that, you know, 15 plus years into my career doing music professionally, this last year it's finally starting to like have the team that supports it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's cool to finally be, you know, out on my own and completely supporting my life with music, but it's also cool to have the support of others who know how to make that work.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Absolutely, 100%, man. And that's the thing. I think, you know, a lot of people, because, you know, like with the ability of the internet, like it's so easy to get famous really quickly. If you get lucky and you do a viral video or anything like that, and I feel like a lot of people tend to chase that, but you have to understand that, you know, everyone's got their own process. You know, I use it as cliche as it sounds, like a key to success. Everyone's got the groove in their key to actually open up the door for them. Like, you know, what works for me doing big budget videos and conceptual stuff works for me, whereas Jared Dines' you know, way of establishing success with his talents works for him, and Animals Leaders for them, and you, and everyone's got their own thing. And I think a lot of people try to put the key in and turn it. It doesn't work. All right, you got to try something else. You got to really just be yourself and know what you're good at, know what you're not good at. And I think that, you know, you're a prime example of that, but you have to be patient. You got to be patient. You know, we've been doing this, you said 15 years. I'm literally on my 16th year of doing solo music. And it's, you know, luckily for us, it gets bigger and bigger and bigger because we're determined. You know, we're passionate people with a vision, you know, and it's just amazing to see, you know, it actually like panning out like beyond for you. It's amazing, man. Good for you.
It's an interesting thing, man, to kind of recognize what you just said about the keys. It's like in your career, you go through these eras of kind of fashioning these different keys, and then you use these single moments to go and test this out with your life, right?
Yeah.
And I feel like I'm on my third key right now, and it's like it's interesting. You know what I'm saying, though? Like, I had the opportunity to do my first band called Figure, then I had an opportunity with Blood Runs Black. And then, actually, then you and I linked up a couple of years ago, and I started doing Patreon and doing some charity stuff like I'm doing today. So actually, this is my like fourth key, my fourth attempt, so to speak. And like, that's, to me, that's the biggest thing, is like not committing to like the word fail and just kind of recognizing that you can. And I think it's really important to recognize that like it's the not giving up, the continually trying. When you do quote unquote fail, you kind of like reassess, see what you have, see what pieces you need, work on those pieces, and try to fuck again. And like, I think, I don't want to say like I'm an example of that, but there are so many examples of that, and I feel like my situation currently is an example of like, don't give up even though things didn't go your fucking way. You know what I mean? So like, I think it's really important to recognize that you're kind of in control of your stuff, and to take that upon yourself and make something of it, I think is what we're kind of all here for.
Absolutely, man. And you're a beacon for that and so many more things. But I think that's a beautiful thing and very, very well said, man. So talk about the guitar you got there. What are you playing?
This was kind of like the first, Jeff wanted to make me a Kiesel Crescent. This was like maybe 2 years ago.
Yeah, okay.
And we came up with these crazy, crazy fucking specs. Like right now, This has an insane denim blue burl top.
Nice.
Insane blue denim back with like purple heart.
Oh, I love that little touch with the purple heart, man.
Got 7-piece neck, purple heart, maple walnut, beautiful ebony fretboard, Kiesel lithium pickups with the push-pull. And this was kind of like, and I also got rid of the volume knob push-pull, and I put the pickup switch where the tone knob usually goes.
Okay.
Because I found myself very rarely using a tone knob, and if I do, it's in studio. And if I'm in studio, guess what I have access to? All of my fucking gear.
Yeah. What a concept.
Right, I don't really need to tweak my knob on my guitar if I could just like tackle the source tone a little bit differently, right? So for me, I kind of was limiting pieces I didn't need.
Yeah.
And then doing this with Jeff, I realized that I love the fucking Crescent. I love the limited like volume knob situation. And then we got together again and we designed 2 guitars for Ice 9. And these things are the 2 dopest guitars I've ever seen Kiesel make. I'm fucking love it.
Dude, that is gorgeous.
The single pickup with the like blood splatter on it with the matching pickup.
Hell yeah.
And this is actually the Andy James Polarity pickup.
Okay.
But what's really cool about the Polarity pickups is they're effectively it's an active pickup. Although also this is the 6-string version, black version, right?
Okay.
But the Polarity pickups are dope because they're active. And as we're an EMG is an active pickup, and they have what's like literally a compressor. It's a microchip that's put in the actual pickup itself. It's a super tiny microchip. And then Kiesel goes and makes an active pickup, and because they also make guitars, they can fit in the full-sized microchip.
Yeah.
The back of the guitar has a fucking... there's my floor. The back of this guitar has a huge microchip that's just the massive compressor. So like the active tone on this thing is fucking monstrous.
Wow. Jesus Christ.
Go ahead.
No, I had no idea that the Polarity was active, actually.
And here's where it gets cool. The reason why it's called Polarity is because the push-pull knob, if you pull it, it makes it inactive.
Ah, that is awesome.
So what I did, because I'm not really that big a fan of the active sound, like having the access to it,
yeah,
I have the polarity of my polarity switched. So when it's down, it's passive, and when it's up, it's active. So this is like, these 2 guitars are absolutely flawless. They got the roasted maple neck, which is something new that Jeff was doing that I think I prefer over the 7-piece neck. But yeah, dude, like, Kiesel's been absolutely killing it for me, and I love these instruments.
That's awesome, man. Yeah, dude, like those guitars, when they started doing the blood splatter, I was like, that looks awesome. I think the first one I saw was, the first 2 was yours and the E-Rock. E-Rock got a really sick red and white one. Oh, dude, it's awesome.
Yeah, man. It took a lot for me to convince Jeff to try the blood splatter.
Yeah.
I had this other idea that I think would have been dope. I wanted to do like a bloody handprint in the middle and then kind of smeared down.
Nice.
Because I was doing the single pickup, I feel like it kind of would have looked cool right there.
That would look cool, and it totally fits the vibe of what you guys are doing too.
That's the thing, dude. I'm on stage dressed like Jack Torrance from The Shining or like Texas Chainsaw Massacre. It's like, dude, it's such a job, man. I'm here having fun like a little kid. Like if I was up there trying to look cool, I wouldn't be in this band, but it's just so much fun.
So what are you running? Are you running a Kemper, right, live?
I'm playing out of the Kemper right now. I'm running my Tone Crate signature Kemper bundle pack, and right now I'm using the Riff Maestro, which is secretly, I'm not supposed to say this, but it's the Fortin Meshuggah amp.
Okay.
There's 100 of those amps ever made, and we kind of secretly used one to model it, and we're not saying anything. So no one here can say shit.
Love that, man. Let's hear it. Like, give us a little something.
Yeah. It's like unbelievably slamming. Super spanky, super bright, super tacky. I'm not that much of a fan. Like, I don't like mid-scoop sounds. I don't really like too much wompy, woofy shit in the bass. So it's very like mid-range pushed and very snarky and barky. That's what I'm about, man. But dude, I actually was kind of thinking of playing a song for you guys today. Is that something I should maybe do?
Absolutely, dude. Yeah, let's get some sound tests. Let's get some volumes and stuff and see what it sounds like with everyone. So guys, if you guys are tuning in, just let us know what it sounds like. So obviously, we got the single guitar, which sounded pretty good. You want to try a lead patch by itself and see if that sounds pretty good. Hell yeah, sounds great. Try it with the track.
Oh, man. Oh, got the spinning wheel of death. That's good.
Oh no, that was my life last night, man. What do you think, guys? It sounds good on my end, personally, but we'll see what everyone else says here. And obviously, in the meantime, guys, you can donate over at justgiving.com/shred4AUS. We are at, my God, 306%, which is incredible. Incredible.
That's insane. What is that, like 6,000 something?
6,100, yeah. So, again, this is from 92 supporters. But Dan, we got 200 people in the stream. You know what I'm saying?
That's insane, dude.
So like, I want to see like 200 supporters on this thing. If it's $1, I don't care. If 200 people donate $1, it's $200. So let's get the donating, all right? But after Dan's song. So it looks like everyone says sounds pretty good. So dude, rip it, man.
Let's do it. All right, so guys, this is a song called The Unattainable. This is a song off of my upcoming record that's coming out this spring called Inside Out Part 1. The amazing Angel Vivaldi actually is featured on track 2.
Oh, that's the record.
Yeah, we did this a minute ago, dude.
Yeah, oh my God, yes.
It's time, dude. Like, there's so many things that happened in life that made me have to put it on hold, but right now is the time. And to give you guys a little bit of background, just because to me this shit's always interesting as far as how songwriting works, I stumbled on this word, chi quan, it's a Chinese word, and it's a drunken monkey fighting style. It's like if you think of Jackie Chan and the way he fights in movies, how he's just like falling and like beating people up and shit. That's drunken monkey fighting style, chi quan. So that idea of like this bumbling, like on the surface, this bumbling idiot that's like a master beneath was kind of like the premise behind this. So all of the rhythms, all of the note choices, it's very like slurred and loose. And then there's moments of where it's like razor sharp and accurate.
Love that.
So like that was kind of the purpose of this song, was to feel like a drunken monkey.
Hey man, listen, I love a conceptual opus, man. So hit me.
Speaking of opus, she's downstairs. You have to come meet her soon, dude.
Dude, yeah, where are you now?
I'm still at my house in Austin, Texas. I'm gonna be moving to LA in like March.
Nice, awesome.
Yeah, we'll get some hangs in for sure, dude.
Yeah, man, we're gonna get to all the catch-up at Nam.
Let's see what this song's like for you guys. Fuck. All right, that was rough.
Hell yeah, man. I'm just getting the I wanted to give you like a full
You there,
screen so everyone could see what you were doing.
Uh-oh, your audio's gone.
Oh, hold on. All right, is that better?
Back.
All right, awesome, man. Dude, that sounded awesome, man. I just wanted to give you like the full widescreen so you could see your right hand.
Yeah, dude, that song is quite the right hand workout.
Yeah. Awesome. What was the name of it again?
What was that?
What was it off of in the name? Plug yourself.
My name is Dan Sugarman, and that was my song, The Unattainable, from my upcoming record, Inside Out Part 1. And I'm super, super stoked to be here doing this for Shred for Australia, raising money for the devastating fire going on in all of the coasts right now in Australia. I was actually, dude, we haven't spoken about this yet. I was just there 3 weeks ago in Australia.
Mm-hmm.
It was fucking intense seeing this shit in real life.
Yeah.
We were in Sydney for, I think, the second show, and the air quality and the visibility was so fucking shot that I can't believe anybody was able to be outside. That flash forward about 2 weeks, 3 weeks, and that fire had spread to like Melbourne.
Yeah.
It's the entire coast right now, dude, and it's fucking heartbreaking. We went to I believe in Brisbane, we went to a koala sanctuary. I think it was called.
Oh, I saw that. Yeah.
Just the rehab rescue stories that we were hearing over there about all those animals. It's like, it makes me so happy that shit exists, while simultaneously feeling like, why does this need to exist? And the short answer is it needs to, because shit like this happens. Even if humans didn't exist and all the arguments of like whether or not we caused any of this stuff, we can be here to pick up the pieces and help the animals that need help. So regardless of the cause, regardless of any government doing or not doing things right now, I think we as like civilians and people just need to band together and do something. The fact that we're here today doing this, the fact that I could play a goofy metal song and play some notes for you guys, and this goes towards something so positive, makes me so fulfilled. It's so awesome to be part of, man. I think I've said this 4 times today already, but like, thank you, dude. Seriously.
Oh, dude, man. I thank all of you guys, man, because obviously I think it's like the strength in numbers, and all of us have like beautiful platforms, and I think it's a beautiful, again, it's an optional obligation, you know? I mean, like certain people have, they have certain ways that they want to donate their time and their career, and the other thing too is like you never know who's donating anonymously, you know, like there's stuff that I do that I don't talk about all the time because it's not a matter of it's just like it's a stupid flex, you know what I'm saying? It's a really dumb flex to do, but I think that when you have there's a certain halfway point of you have to let people see you do certain things in order to inspire them to do the same. So it's just a matter of a tactful way to do that. And when the fire first started happening, man, I mean, and I talked to everyone that I talked to that's doing the stream said the same thing. It's like I was thinking about something to do, but I couldn't think of what to do. I was like the same exact situation. I was like, what do I do beyond just like donating money? And again, considering it's NAMM, considering everyone's traveling, everyone's got things going on, it's like, oh, you know, let me just reach out and see. And to much to my surprise, a lot of people were just like absolutely time and date, whatever, like, and just made it, you know, mostly so easy for me to do this. And, you know, and you're one of them, man. And I can always count on you to do stuff like this, man. I really, really appreciate you.
Yeah, dude. I mean, you and I linked up like 3 years ago for some other charity work, and the fact that we're again linking up, doing music, man, it's fucking incredible. I think you and I donated to ALS.
Yeah, we did the ALS. Yeah, there was that was for, because I think you had one song on, I think one song on every on the release on Patreon where we're donating a portion of each one to a specific cause. I think since Cashin did something with surgery for cleft chins or something like that, like palates or something.
Smile Train.
What was that?
It was called Smile Train. It was providing healthcare to children in like third world countries with cleft palates and lips.
Yes, that's what it was. And I thought that was just a beautiful way to do that, and a very tasteful way to do it as well, because it was based on who you were collaborating with and what they were about. And obviously at that time, that's when I was doing the whole ALS stuff, and yeah, man, that was really cool of you to do. So when is your new record slated to come out?
Well, I actually just got the final mix maybe 2 days ago, maybe like a day and a half, and right now I'm actually sending it over to Ermin Hamidovic. Okay. If anyone knows him, he's the guy who does all of Periphery, Architects, Devin Townsend, unbelievable master engineers, and he's going to be mastering it. And my goal is to have pre-orders up and ready to go for February. Mm-hmm. We're heading out, Ice Nine Kills, my other band, is heading out to Europe with Hollywood Undead and Papa Roach. Mm-hmm. So I'm hoping to have the pre-orders ready for that, and then I'm hoping to have it out and released for April, May tour with Five Finger. So pre-order February, released in April time.
Very exciting. Awesome, man. Well, dude, I cannot thank you enough for your time and playing through some songs and talking about some gear. And yeah, man, I will definitely catch that beautiful face and that beautiful soul at NAMM 2020.
I fucking wish, dude. I can't make it.
Oh, you're not doing it?
Yeah, dude. I have a series of projects, recording, mixing projects that I've had on my table for a while, and because I started touring, and all that pushed back, and if I don't get them done now, I am the worst person. So, I'm kind of beholden to some timelines. But yeah, man, so, other than that, right now I'm kind of working on getting my stuff released. I'm obviously working on all the Ice Nine stuff. Mm-hmm. I get lessons full-time. So if anyone is looking for linking up for guitar teaching, I know Angel has some great stuff on Patreon as well. I don't know if are you still doing private stuff, or you're doing more
I do more consultations, the private stuff now, but all the instructional is all on Patreon. That's my designated place for that.
Right. So I don't want to take away from anyone interested in your shit, but if anyone looks for private stuff, hit me up. I also have a website, sugarmanshop.com, with a bunch of tab books. Mm-hmm. And everything today, if anyone buys anything, is going towards this.
Awesome. Fantastic, man.
Go buy all of my tab books. Go buy whatever you can. Sugarmanshop.com. All proceeds going towards wires. We want to get these animals saved. We want to get them some safety, some shelter, some food, and some healing, because this shit is fucked. Absolutely. You gotta stop it.
Absolutely, man. Again, thank you so much for your time. Good luck on the tour. Dan Sugarman, everyone of Ice Nine Kills, solo artist extraordinaire. And we'll link up very soon, man. Much love.
Yeah, man. Miss you, dude. Hang soon. Thank you so much, guys. Take care.
Take care, man. Bye-bye.
Love you, brother. Peace.
All right. That was Mr. Dan Sugarman. Oh, I miss that guy. So, yeah, we are at, let's see what we're at. We have another special guest coming on momentarily, any second now. Goodness gracious, we are at 99 supporters. We are one shy of 100. We are at 312%, $6,200. Unbelievable. You guys are absolutely incredible. And, let me see here. All right. We are going to be joined by Mr. Gus G. Where's Mr. Gus G?
Hey.
How are you, man?
How you doing?
Very good. What are you up to?
Just going crazy. I don't know.
So this is Gus G, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, by the incredible Firewind, solo artist extraordinaire, played for Ozzy for a number of years. And awesome, man. Are you at home in Greece?
I am in Greece. I was just watching. I just got back from the airport. I was picking up a buddy, and I just got in, just sat down and logged on Facebook and saw you talking to Dan. I'm like, there's my boy. I thought I should call up next now. Yeah. I miss you, man.
No, I appreciate it, man. Sick. So I know you got a lot going on prepping for NAMM.
I've not seen you in 3 years or something?
Oh, yeah. I think the last time was briefly at NAMM, but before that was a tour, man.
Yeah, 16, 4 years ago, man.
Woo! Feels like yesterday.
Yep, and I'll see you next week too. That's great. Can't wait.
Yep. Yep. I'm very excited. So those of you who are going to be at NAMM 2020 in Anaheim, California, Gus is going to be headlining at the Anaheim House of Blues with very special guest Andy James, and I'm going to hop on stage with you guys and play a tune or two, and it's going to be awesome. We're going to have a really good time. So again, it's Anaheim House of Blues. What day is that?
That's on Friday, January 17th.
The 17th. Okay, awesome. Yep, so
Yeah,
January
yeah.
17th. Head over to the House of Blues in Anaheim, baby.
Can't wait to jam with you, man. I want to take the opportunity to say that it's a great thing what you're doing. You took the initiative to invite everybody and do this fundraiser for Australia. Thanks so much, and thank you for reaching out, man. Thank you so much.
Dude, absolutely. I cannot thank you enough for your time because again, I know that you have a ton of stuff. You got your singer in, you have to rehearse, you have the show, you have like a ton of NAMM stuff as well. So, even 5 minutes, man, it really means the world to me, man. Really, truly.
It's always a pleasure, man. Anything for you. Now, I wonder if I turn on also the stream from my computer, is it gonna interfere with the whole shit or what?
I don't think it will. Listen,
Hold on, give me a second.
yeah, give it a shot, man.
I just because hearing you from the phone is a little bit. Oh, there I can see myself now.
It's like Gus Inception, bro.
Oh, it's gonna fuck me up because there's a delay. So fuck it.
Awesome. So did you want to play through a song or like play some licks?
Maybe play something. I haven't even warmed up, but maybe I should try and jam into something and see how that goes, right?
Yeah, by all means, man. We'd love to hear you play, bro.
Let's see if this thing is tuned first. Yeah.
Beautiful.
Can you hear it? Is it loud enough?
It sounds great.
All right. One sec.
Hell yeah.
All right. All right. All right. Let's see.
That's better.
Yeah. Let me. You're the live stream expert. You're like a master at that stuff.
Oh, dude, no. You know who's the expert at it? Matt Heafy.
Oh yeah.
Matt Heafy and Herman Lee, because they do it all the time.
He does the Twitch thing, and so he's like, he knows, he's got it down with everything. So
yeah, man,
yeah.
This is the first time I'm doing it. I'm using this software. Like, dude, I was up very late last night trying to figure it out because it wasn't working the way I wanted it to. Because, like, I'm calling you on Skype, but this program takes a Skype call and it broadcasts it to Facebook and YouTube. It's very complicated, man. Like, if you saw my setup here, I have a laptop here, I have a laptop here, I have my main computer here. It's a madhouse. But luckily, it's working.
It works, though.
It's great, but yeah. So I guess try with the backing track and see what the audio sounds like.
Yeah. Let me try something here. Yeah. I don't even know what to play. What should I play? I don't know.
I can't remember it. Yes.
That was great. I think we jammed that at the last show in Chicago or something.
It was in Chicago. Funny because I have video of me dancing on stage when you play that. Oh, dude, it is freaking hilarious.
You did proper salsa moves there.
Oh yeah, man.
The Blue Oyster theme, that was great.
That was so good.
All right, let's see here. Let me see. Okay, I think there's a. Hold on. I have to. Oh no! Come on. I have to switch on my fucking.
Yeah.
Okay, I got it. How's that backing track? Should it be louder?
Probably a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, it should be. Hold on. Okay. Oh, fuck. Oh. What's that? Oh, that's a song called Thrill of the Chase. It's on the latest solo record I did that came out a couple of years ago.
Sick, man. Yeah, that was freaking beautiful, man.
Yeah, man. You know, it was inspiring when we were touring together. I decided, like, and it took me a while because I was doing all these songs with different singers and stuff like that. And I think now I'm more, like, ready to go dive into more instrumental stuff, you know?
Nice. Yeah, man. Because I remember, like, during the tour, like, one of the things was just like, you said to me, it was, what the hell was it? You were just like, how the hell do you play an hour's worth of just that?
What was that?
Is my audio cutting out? Hold on, because some people were saying that I'm muted. Can you hear me all right?
I can hear you.
You hear me? Okay. Maybe someone else's device was screwed up. You were saying to me, you were just like, how the hell do you play like an hour's worth of instrumental stuff like every single night? Because it was like, I think for you it was a different approach because like you're more like singer songwriter, like you play for you write for vocals, you know. But your type of phrasing, man, like I said it back then and I'll say it now, like you can write, like you write for instrumental. I think you write for the song, whether it's like for vocals or for instrumental. I think like you have a really good idea because even your improv is freaking beautiful, man. Like you're just a hell of a guitar player.
Thank you, and that's what I also enjoyed about your playing. After when I heard about you for the first time, I'm like, wow, this is not like a guy who's just soloing over backing tracks. There's like actual structure and like orchestration here, and that's what I loved about you, that the guitar sings, but at the same time you tie it into all this crazy stuff that you do, and that's what was so inspiring for me. Like, oh wow, I gotta how they say, like, you learn from playing with other guitar players. That I strongly believe in that. No matter what your style and how much in your bubble you are, you have to play with other people and not be afraid to play with other guitar players, because there's always something you're gonna take from other people.
Yeah, man, I can't agree with that more. I mean, like honestly, like I'll say the same thing too. Is like touring with you really opened my eyes to a lot of different things. Between you and Andy James. Because like I do my thing, and I think it's a balance of like knowing what you're really good at and sticking to that, but also not limiting yourself, because it's like, you and Andy are like surgically you just execute everything you do so extremely well and consistently, very consistently. Like that is something that it takes time for me to do.
And Andy's a different level, so
man, it's just unbelievable. Like every note's accounted for, but like you're right on the same level with him, in my opinion. And I think that just like melodically, it's just, you have a lot to offer. So it's exciting to see that you're doing more instrumental stuff, man. That's all. I'm like stoked.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, thank you. I'll be when I have some tracks ready. I'll send some your way so you can give me some feedback. See if it passes the angel.
Dude, it would be my honor. I would absolutely love to hear that, man. Absolutely. But yeah, I know you got to go. What was that? Sorry?
No, I was just gonna ask you what have you been up to? I mean, I know you did Synapse a couple of years ago, which also thanks again for inviting me on Oxytocin, is one of my favorite tracks on the record, and then you did a couple of tours for that.
Yeah.
And have you been working on new music now?
Yeah, so I released a single with Cole Rowland maybe about almost like a month ago. It was called Triple Helix. We did a video for that.
Correct, yes. I saw that. That's a fucking sick track.
Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, Andy actually mixed that.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
Wow.
He did
slamming.
Dude, he is so, like, that man is just too good at too many things. It's not fair. But yeah, I have Away with Words Part 2 coming out this year, which is... very different record. It's like Al Di Meola meets Snarky Puppy meets Dixie Dregs. It's very, very different. No 7-string, all 6-string acoustic. Very, very different. It's very exciting.
Oh, wow. When is that coming out?
I think probably like maybe the fall. I'm not entirely sure yet. I'm still writing it. It takes me forever to write. So.
Yeah. I know how that goes. So yeah, it's cool, man. Can't wait to hear that stuff.
Yeah, man. I definitely have to go over Fire and Fury a bit too, because it's been a couple of years.
Yeah, I'll it's gonna be a cool one, man. I'll hit you up privately later about times and stuff. You should get down there. We should jam it beforehand and go through the parts and stuff.
That would be amazing.
It would be fun. We should remember that demo we did of the Game of Thrones, that you did the whole arrangement and all that.
Yeah.
We should fucking release that at some point. We should do that.
You want to do that? Dude, I still have the session up. I'll pull it up.
We should do that for sure. Dude. I mean, I don't know if you're gonna manage to do it for the Anaheim gig. The gig I'm talking about, properly release it, like record it.
Just in general. Hell yeah, man! Absolutely. I think, dude, it was so much fun to play live, and I think that just like the ending riff down, it's just it's just slamming, man.
That was great. We should do it.
Hell yeah, man! Absolutely, I'm so down.
Fantastic, man.
Awesome, dude. Well, listen, I know you have a bunch of stuff to do. You have a bunch of rehearsals and stuff. So I thank you for your time. Really, it really means a lot.
Thank you again, man. You're a guy with a big heart. Thanks for doing this for Australia and for the people that are in great need right now, and to also donate for for the animals that are dying and that need help. Thanks again. It's really an honor to have play a little bit of a be a small part of this and join you, and good luck with the rest of your fundraising today.
Thank you, man.
And I know you have amazing guests. You're gonna be in great company.
I'm a lucky guy, dude. I think all of us are lucky. Everyone gets to experience it and be a part of it as well. It's so much. It's a big collective effort. Obviously, there's like 12 or 11 of us, or about a dozen. But there's like 100 people like donating, and we've already surpassed our goal. I think we're gonna make it to about 10K. That's like my mental goal. I think we'll make about 10,000.
Wow. That's great, man.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. But do your thing, man. We'll definitely catch up very soon. Much love.
Thank you, man. Love you. I'll see you next week, and good luck with this the rest of the day. All right.
Awesome, man. Thank you, brother.
God bless.
Take care now. You too.
Bye.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that was Mr. Gus G of Firewind. Wow, man. What a player, right? What a freaking player. Unbelievable. So if you're just joining, welcome to the Shred for Australia live stream. I'm going to be streaming for another 4 hours. This day is just blaring by. Cannot believe it's already 3 p.m. I'm going to be live with you guys for the 4 hours until 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And if you're just joining, welcome. If you've been here for the entire stream, oh my God, you're incredible. Thank you. If you haven't donated already, do so right now. Justgiving.com/shred for AUS. Also, if anyone's donating in the YouTube stream, I saw there was a few donations in there. Don't donate in the YouTube stream. Please donate over at this link right here, justgiving.com/shred for AUS. Okay? Any money that I get in here in the YouTube stream is just going to go straight to the Australia thing anyway. But still, we want to make sure that we're getting all the funds to raise this goal to a solid $10,000. We are at $6,300 right now, thanks to the massive generosity of 104 supporters. Thank you guys so much. So without further ado, let's get into another song. We have another guest coming up very soon. We're just blaring them out, baby. What do we have? We have another guest coming at 3:30. 3:30, I believe we have Mr. Matt Heafy of Trivium, and he can school me on the Discord life because, yes, I know, I'm slacking, guys. But in any case, we're going to get to one more song. See, when I take breaks, I'm not warmed up anymore. Oh, this is not good. So my typical warm-up, if I'm stressed and short on time, I'll do like the big stretch legato. So I'll do something like, woo! Lord have mercy. There's actually this really adorable little stretch that I'll do. Well, that's like this little etude. How's it go? No. That's it. It's cute, right? I'll tell you right now, it doesn't feel cute. Fucking hurts. Oh, this thing's staying mostly in tune too. All right. And I will go over my rig and all my guitars and stuff like that at some point during the stream. All right, tune because I care. All right, let's see here. Yes, so Tosin, I'm not entirely sure if he's going to make it, to be honest. He was originally scheduled for 3 p.m., but he had to reschedule, and I unfortunately haven't heard back from him yet. So, Matt666, what's going on, baby? How are you, man? I'm sorry I've been neglecting the chat, guys. It's just Zooming, and there's so much going on. Max Bukebomb, I don't know your name. Thank you so much for your donation, man. Really appreciate it. I will be playing through as many songs in my discography as I possibly can, which I'm going to do right now. Let me just verify this lick because I don't remember it. That doesn't feel right. Ah! Okay, I'm just gonna pray that my muscle memory kicks in. How's that? Is the audio good? Yeah? Alright. Awesome. No, really, let me know if the audio's alright, guys. Peter Cruz, what's going on, man? Donation is up to $6,300. Daniel Freeman, welcome back, man. Francois, hey, how's it going, man? All right. Let me just double check because the schedule is kind of crazy. Just want to make sure that. Let me see here. Where is? All right. So Nita's at 4. Okay. Just making sure. Okay. I don't want to forget about everyone. All right. So let's. Corey, what's good, man? What's going on? All right. Pray that muscle memory kicks in, guys. Woo! There it is. Woo! Sounds all right? All right, so we're getting audio complaints. So let's figure this out. All right, so man, I was doing so good too. But I want you guys to enjoy the stream more than anything. Actually, no, I want to see $10,000 in this fundraiser more than anything. But second, I want you guys to enjoy this as well. So let's figure this out here. Okay. Better? A little bit better? God willing? All right. Whoa, we got a bunch of donations too, which is awesome. Woo! Right, $6,500, guys. You guys are amazing. Louder guitar. Okay. All right. I'm just gonna crank this here. Uncheck that, and we'll see. I'm just gonna let the backing track run, and we'll see how that works. Let me know what's going on. Sounding better? Is the audio good? Seems like it's alright. I'm not getting any complaints. Alright. Alright, cool. I'm just gonna pick it up right here on here. Water break! Alright. Alright, that was Serotonin off my album Synapse. Alright, so it is 3 p.m. here. Just want to make sure that, Alright, so we have a half an hour before Mr. Matt Heafy joins us for this amazing, amazing, amazing stream. Is that a helicopter? What is going on up there? Okay, so I'll take some questions. How about we take some questions? S. Andrew Johnson. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. Dusty, thank you. Thank you guys so much. You guys are incredible. Awesome. Sweet. All right. So I'm just gonna play another song. Should I just play another song while the audio is actually like behaving itself? Okay. I'll answer this question right here. Can you talk about how your whammy bar is so how to use your whammy bar so effectively every time? Well, thank you so much for the compliment. Appreciate it. So I like to use the whammy bar quite a bit. It's a very versatile tool. So the reason why I started using the whammy bar was because my vibrato sucked so bad for many years, and I knew that my songs needed vibrato because I wanted to say a certain dynamic with it. Now here's the thing, there's a certain vibrato you can get from your fingers that you can't get from the bar, and a certain vibrato you can get from the bar that you can't get with your fingers, alright? I feel like, alright, if, let's say for instance I had one of the sustainer pickups that I can sustain the same note forever, okay? In my opinion, this vibrato on the left hand, if I did that for literally 20 minutes, it would sound really awkward, you know? But here, I have a lot, because the bar is a lot more sensitive than your fingers are. It's a lot more serene. You have a wider range, right? So I just, you know, there's certain times where you use finger vibrato for certain things, but I do love using the whammy vibrato. So you also see how I kind of like undercut a note, right? So that's one thing I like to do, just kind of like dip into the note. Now, I'm actually experimenting with something with my bar and how I have it set up, so I can't do flutters at the moment because it's pretty slammed. Kind of do them, but they're not the most, it's not really set up for that at the moment. But yeah, so obviously there's that. You have like the little, get really creative with it. And the motherfucker's still in tune, bitch. And these are new strings, mind you. They know what they're doing. And then obviously there's stuff like, you could do a little, I call them beaver purrs, little beaver purrs, like I did in the Jared Dines last year's Gus G. You know, and I also use it in this year's solo for his collab. I do something like, you know, hold on. So I did that. Yeah, I really love that. It has a certain dynamic that's very, 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 very unique to the whammy bar. You can't really do these things without one. So fantastic question, Marcus. Thank you for your question. And let me see here. Okay, so we still got a bunch of donations coming in. Oh, this is amazing, guys. $6,600. You guys are amazing. Let's see here. Yes, Mike Rogers. Thank you so much, man. How you doing? It's been a while. Well, let me see. Another question. How long did it take? How long did you take before you get to that? I have no idea what that means. Ability-wise, I have no idea. I'm just not going to assume. Why do you choose passive pickups instead of active? I mean, I think there's good active pickups out there. I just know what I like and I stick with it because my time is spread very thin because I'm making music and videos and concepts and doing live streams, and I got other things in life, you know, test gear. So I know what I like. I use Mesa Boogie amps. I have a Mesa Boogie Mark 2C Plus, the John Petrucci model, which is the most amazing amp in the world, in my opinion. This is my signature Charvel Nova, and we're going to be doing a black and gold version of this coming NAMM. This 7-string standard tuning, compound radius 12 to 16, cascading dot inlays, bastard body, maple neck, the most amazing 7-string floating bridge in the universe. This is a custom Goto 510-7 bridge. DiMarzio, Air Norton, and Tone Zone 7. Air Norton's in the neck, Tone Zone is in the bridge. You have all the space in the world, so you could do, like, again, like these big crazy stretches. So when I'm doing the section in C Heartbreak, you know, I can do those big slides with a lot of ease. The profile is absolutely perfect for rhythm, absolutely perfect for lead. And we have a tilt back headstock to keep the nuts in the slots, locking tuners, and this is a sage metallic mint green. I always get the color wrong. I think it's a sage mint green. I keep throwing the metallic in there. It's not metallic, it's just sage mint green. And all gold hardware. It's absolutely beautiful. And then the black one is gonna look a little something like this. This is the new model that we're gonna be coming out with for this winter NAMM. It's absolutely gorgeous, very, very classy. I love how the gold just pops from the satin matte black. Love her. And I debuted that model in the new video for Triple Helix with Cole Rowland. And yeah, sick. So we're gonna do I listen to my own music often in my free time? No, I really don't. Once in a blue moon, there's 3 songs that I'll listen to. Excuse me. Adrenaline, Synapse, and Adenosine. Adenosine is my absolute favorite song I think I've ever written. There's just something about it that I absolutely love. Yeah. So let's see here. I'm going to be touring sometime later this year. It would probably be only one tour. I'm only going to be doing one tour, and that's going to be the Guitar Collective 2020 tour. Nothing announced. This is way into the end of the 2020 year. Unless something bigger happens and someone decides to take me on tour with them, I will only be doing one tour for the Guitar Collective. So, the inlays do not follow a particular pattern. I don't use any plugins. I think they're amazing. You guys want to see what I'm playing through right now? This is what I'll show you. I'm going to show you. So this is my studio. That is a Mesa Boogie Mark V, custom Mark V head that I rarely ever play. It's such a shame. It's such a great amp. But in any case, woohoo! This is, studio tour. I feel like a YouTube vlogger. I'm kidding. Actually, no, I really do feel like one. All right, so this is the command center. This is the craziness that I'm in at the moment. So right here, this is my main head. This is a Mark II C+, the John Petrucci model. This is 95% of my tone is this amp right here. I should just do this. Oh, this is so cool. All right, so this is my rig. This is a Mark II C+. This is the same head, a custom JP2C, just a backup. God forbid anything happens to this. I really love this amp, guys. I'm not kidding. This is a Carvin power amp. God forbid anything happens to the Boogie, but nothing happens to the Boogie because I not only have one, I have 2. This is like a third backup, God forbid anything happens. This is my Axe-Fx XL Plus, and I'm running a noise gate, my effects, my delays, my reverbs, and things of that nature are all coming from the Axe-Fx. This Line 6 G90 is like, it's the worst thing ever. This has been a corpse in my rig since 2016. I took this out on a tour I did with Intervals and Plenty, and it lasted for the first week. I bought it brand new, and the battery pack died, and yeah, so I really hate this thing. But I really, more than the fact that I hate this, I really hate empty space in a rack. I want it to look full and nice. Then this is a Furman power conditioner, and that's pretty much my rig. So how I'm running this right now is, this is a DI signal. It has a cab clone built into the amp, so it goes out of the Boogie into my Scarlett Focusrite with an XLR. Out of the Boogie into the Focusrite. I'm running my Fractal with a 4-cable method, so literally, again, the Fractal is only like 5% of my tone. It's really just running effects, and most of it's the Boogie. This is, again, my signature Charvel Nova. Yeah, baby. And that's my rig. That's what I play through all the time. However, if you guys do like, if you use a Kemper, if you use an Axe-Fx, I do have a signature tone pack available. So you can get the same exact tone that I'm using right now. We profiled it. And yeah, so that's my rig. That's my rig. Let me see. All right, cool. So let's do a song. I'm getting hungry. It's about that time, guys. What song do I want to play now? Dare I try Synapse? Oh, man. See, I gotta warm up again. This sucks. Ooh. Okay, I think I'm good now. Okay, here we go. What's someone gonna play again? What the hell? I mentally agreed on something and I forgot what it was. Oh! Synapse. Okay, so this is one of my favorite songs to play and to listen to. I'll play up to the very ending of it because the ending is just redundant. It's more of a drum solo than anything, but hell yeah! Alright. Man, I'm getting hungry too. Alright, I'm gonna let the backing track play first and you let me know what it sounds like and then I'll play over it. I'll wait. God, I love this fucking riff! Let me know what it sounds like, guys. Aside from happy, epic Christmas music. Like a Christmas vibe, you know what I'm saying? Alright. Sounds good? I will play See Your Heartbreak, Be Patient. Sounds perfect. Okay, so can I you wanna hear a little bit of insight into that section right there? So in my childhood, alright, so the community that I grew up with was pretty poor. Mostly Hispanic and African American. So one of the most important movies of my childhood was Coming to America, and one of the most inspiring sections of that movie was the whole dance sequence when it got right, and they're all just like bugging out, having the best time, right? So I literally took that same rhythm and I made it into a power metal section, and that's what this is. Wait for it. Right here. It's just like a... So that's literally Coming to America. There's a little bit of insight to you. Alright, so without further ado, here we go. Oh man, I need some water. I need some food. It's about that time. Alright, so here we go. Synapse. God, I love this song. Love this intro. I love this song. Here we go. Hopefully I don't fuck it up. Here we go. Ooh, I need a clean patch for this. Shit. Ah! I got it. Wait for it. So that was Synapse off of the album Synapse. A lot of fun to play. So much fun to play. And yeah, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. I'm gonna make mistakes. I'm surprised I learned that. I know that much of that song. Alright, so in 10 minutes we're gonna have Mr. Matt Heafy join us. And yeah. Kevin Warren, thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. Alex Bent's in the chat. What's going on, baby? How are you? So Alex Bent is the drummer for Trivium, and he also played drums for me on the Gus tour, funny enough. And he also played drums for Gus. He's a powerhouse of a musician. I never met someone so incredibly versatile and like a master of all. That guy is amazing. The human metronome. Sick. Awesome. Very, very, very cool. So before Matt Heafy gets on, I am probably going to use the restroom again, and I'm going to down a protein shake just so I don't pass out and die. And yes, I'm down. You know what I think is going to happen? I'm going to play Synapse again at some point in the stream because I just love that song so much, and I really want to perfect that. Someone asked about the Carnifex guest solo. Man, I can't remember that thing. Something like that. I know the arpeggios were like, you know, something like that. Then it was what the fuck? It's been forever. Hold on. Something like that. That was enough. Oh, is Nita Strauss in the chat? Miss Nita Strauss, it's a rumor that you're here. How are you, baby? I can't wait to play with you. Ray Leatherwood, I'm playing my DK24 along with you. Yes, man. If you guys got guitars in your rooms, man, pick them up and throw some energy out for Australia, man. Join the musical, the musical fruit salad. That's happening. Nita Strauss, what's going on, my love? How are you? I can't wait for you to join the stream. Yes, Miss Nita Strauss is in the house. Yes. How do I know she's in? She just said hello. So just to give you guys an update, it goes without saying, if you're just joining, welcome to the Shred for Australia live stream. We are 3.5 hours in. I have 3.5 hours more to go. We're halfway through, and we are at 331% of our goal via 116 supporters. You guys are absolutely incredible. Again, thank you. Thanks to all of you. And a special thanks to Mr. Jared Dines for his immensely generous donation and helping us exceed our initial goal. And yes, again, we have 154 people here, and I think 200 on YouTube. So that's around 400 people. I want to see a lot more supporters. Again, even if it's $1, I'm not going anywhere. Go and donate right here at justgiving.com/shred for AUS. I'm not going anywhere. I'm going to be here for another 3.5 hours. We're going to be joined by many special guests, including Nita Strauss, Matt Heafy, Herman Lee. We were joined by Gus G, Dan Sugarman, and Andy Wood earlier this afternoon. And I am very, very excited. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a break. I'm going to get collected real quick. Give me about 2 or 3 minutes. I'm going to put up this lovely, this adorable, cute little pun of a sign. And I will be right back with you guys shortly. Talk amongst yourselves. Get to know each other. Talk about your lives, all right? Woo! All right, you guys miss me? All 30 seconds of that? Please don't fall. All right. Now I want to see what you guys are talking about. No, you haven't missed Cole or Michelangelo Bedio. We still got them coming up. Keenan Page, best day ever so far. I love to hear that. That's amazing. Love that, love that, love that. Okay, so again, if you're going to donate, right here, justgiving.com/shred for AUS. All right? That's when you want to donate. Do not donate in the YouTube chat, please. Do not. That's all you get. So I think we have, let me see. Do we have time for one song? Actually, let's wait for Matt Heafy. He's going to be on in 3 minutes. Unless I did a song and I sped it up maybe 20%. What am I snacking on? Well, so I just had a protein shake, and I've been trying these RX bars. They're really good. It's just very simple: 3 egg whites, 6 almonds, 4 cashews, 2 dates, and no BS. Good stuff. All right, Matt Heafy just texted me. He's ready. He's ready. So let's. How about we bring Matt Heafy on, huh? Let's do that. Oh, I'm so excited. Now, they don't taste the best, but they're okay. I'll live. All right, where's my guy? Mm-hmm. I'm trying to... hold on. Okay. I can't remember what his handle is on Skype. I could have swore that I could have swore that I added him already. Lord have mercy. So much craziness. There he is. Okay. Okay. All right, we're getting him in. PG Chaos Reigns. Wait, was that him? Bear with me, guys. Okay. There he is. There he goes. Come on, Skype. Oh my god. You know, this is one of those moments where technology just does not want to cooperate with you. There it is. Alright, I think I got the right Matt Heafy. Hopefully I got the right Matt Heafy. It's like any like Jeopardy music in the back, you know. Alright, let's bring Mr. Matt Heafy into this.
Check, check, check. Yo, I see you.
I see and I feel your presence.
Awesome. Great to see you. Thanks for having me.
How are you, my friend?
Very good. Kids just woke up from nap, so we're good. We're good. I was like, I hope they're not sleeping well. I need to be making noise.
How are the kids doing, man?
I'm good. Yeah, it's so my rig, I hope we can hear everything okay. I've got it all set up for live stream, but Skype and Discord, you can't have multiple ins,
right,
unfortunately. So
your voice, as always, sounds like divine angels singing from the gates of heaven.
I'm having a little trouble hearing you, though. Can you turn your input up at all?
I can't, but I can get closer and I could speak a little bit louder.
I'll turn my volume up for you. That should do it.
All right, we'll try that. Sounds better?
Yeah, let me get you up even more.
Sweet.
Yeah. There we go. I was watching the broadcast. It looks amazing. Shredding, man. Shredding.
Oh, thanks, man. Dude, my finger's going to be so raw after this.
Yeah, that's a lot of playing, man. That's a lot. Like, by the end of the day, you're going to look like you were swimming.
Probably. But luckily, like, it's not like last time, where last time, like, I was literally playing for, like, 6 hours straight. Like, luckily, you guys are generous enough to donate some of your time to alleviate all the playing from one person. So, thank you, man. I appreciate it.
Of course.
So what guitar do you have
I'm
there,
so
man?
stoked.
It's gorgeous.
Yeah, so this is it's a company called T Smith. It's the guitar player Vacation Strain's dad's company.
Yeah, I know.
So he started building guitars and he hit me up. He's like, hey, he actually had an amazing story. He said that he took his son to a Trivium show like when he was younger, and he remembers me calling him sir. So Tom Sr., the guy that owns a guitar company, when I introduced myself to both of them, he's like, oh, you called me sir. I'll never forget that. He said that, hey, is there a guitar that you ever had in mind about getting built? I mentioned I've always been a huge fan of Hetfield's Ken Lawrence Explorer. I was like, man, I've always loved that thing, but I've been able to own it. He's like, I'll make you something even better. And he did. So he found like this super cool wood, and I have trypophobia, like seeing
Me
the
too.
small clusters of hole. Yes, I have it. So this guitar gives me that. So I figure I'm not going to be looking at it as much, so everyone else has to look at it. And it looks like Mordor and trypophobia inducing. Like I'm looking at it right now, I'm getting creepy, crawly on my skin.
Yeah, man. There was one thing, because like you know how some people like to troll you and they put the triggers in their feed. There was one thing, man. Like literally, like I was so uneasy. It was the middle of the night. I remember I woke up in the middle of the night. I went to the bathroom and I just like had my phone. I was scrolling, and then it was like I can't even talk about it, but it was something that really tripped me out. And dude, I was up all night. Like I just couldn't. It was so uneasy. Oh my god. But
yes.
Yeah, it's horrible.
So what I'm doing, he's like, "Are you sure you want it?" I was like, "Yes, I like it."
Yeah, man. The cool thing about Teesman, I played a couple of them. They have everything's very rounded. You know, like as far as like the contours on the outside, like there's nothing like really super sharp, but they're resonant as hell, man.
Yeah, definitely. It's perfectly balanced. I love the neck on it. It's got that kind of like natural racing stripe thing going on.
Mm-hmm.
Headstock's really rad. He even did Evertune, Fishman. So it's really cool. So like, you know, I'm obviously exclusive with Epiphone Gibson for everything like Trivium Live, Trivium videos, Trivium CDs.
Right.
But this kind of like Twitch streamer boy Matt is like, I just kind of play whatever I like to play. But I still show off my stuff, but I like to be able to show off other more boutique builders that I love. Like I'm really, really into this thing, and I've got a couple Aristides as well.
Yeah.
Just like to kind of play a little bit of everything, just to see it all.
Yeah, man, you got some nasty Aristides builds. Actually, I've seen them.
Yeah, they're really cool.
Like
I'm really lucky. Like one of my friends, he owns a ton of them, so we'll trade guitars every once in a while.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll be like, hey man, I've got this old thing from this tour. Would you be interested in that? And then he'd send me a guitar back for that thing. So it's been really fun to do some little tradesies.
Oh, that's sick, man. So what are you tuned to typically? Like, what's your home base?
Trivium now, everything is half step flat. So if we decide to do every tuning ever, I think we'd have like 8 tunings, but we do drop D flat, E flat standard,
Mm-hmm.
B flat standard, and then drop drop A flat.
Okay.
B, E, A flat. Yeah, I always get A flat and G sharp mixed up, but they're the exact same thing.
Yeah.
So drop A flat on the low 7. I'm probably the least musically theory trained dude that you're having on today. Probably the least shreddy dude too.
Well, if I don't look, as long as I don't look in the mirror, you know.
Yeah.
Sick, man. So were you down to play something for us?
Definitely. Okay, so I was thinking hard because I know, like I said, I respect the hell out of every single shredder you've got, and I know how amazing all the shredders are, including yourself. So I was like, I need to show something different. So the thing that I think that I really shine on is rhythm guitar playing. I think that I've got some fun, insightful rhythm guitar playing stuff to show. The song that I want to use for the first example is a song called Into the Mouth of Hell We March off our Shogun record, the 4th record of Trivium. This is coincidentally, so Corey just finally lent me he's like buying all these heads lately. He's got like 20 heads he just got in the last 2 weeks. So I was like, can you just lend me one extra head?
Uh-huh.
So he lent me this 6505 that we actually used on Shogun.
Nice.
And this cab, I think we used on Shogun as well, and the Tube Screamer. So it's perfect.
Mm-hmm.
It's perfect. So yeah, I'll show you this thing. I'll break it down a little bit. I hope you can see everything. I think you can. But my monitor's like that big, so it's hard to tell.
Yeah.
Okay. Can you hear that? Or should I turn up a little bit?
It sounds. You could turn up your guitar a little bit.
That good?
Beautiful.
Okay, so Into the Mouth of Hell March. And actually, it's funny. The intro riff I wrote sitting on a park bench in Copenhagen, Denmark in 2008. I was just sitting there. I just remember sitting there with, actually, it was the John Petrucci 7-string that we recorded the Crusade on that's over there. It's all signed by Dream Theater. But I was sitting there just on a park bench. I came up with this riff, those chords.
Uh-huh.
The pre-chorus was written at a venue in Stuttgart, Germany, in the dress room. The dress room's this little like whole hallway that you can hear everything, but Corey and I were sitting there with these mini Marshall stacks and we started writing this part. So the pre-chorus, when people hear that, is so they'll notice those two things particularly. That's not like an overly significant writing story, but I've always been all about not writing during writing time, but writing when you feel inspired.
100%.
So those particular moments, I was just sitting with the guitar in a good mood and came up with some cool riffs. So here is a lot of Shogun's Into the Mouth of Hell We March. I'm a wordy song title man. So I'll break some of those riffs down. So this riff right here, the intro riff that I really like a lot, it's a normal octave on the bottom B with a power chord on the right here. So I'm using that as a full chord. It's octave, octave, and power chord into the dissonant chord. Next chord is open 2/4 on the E string. And I started writing a lot of chords like that with Trivium because when we first started Trivium, we were a three-piece. I was the only rhythm guitar player,
Right.
and I tried to make it where there was rhythm and melody within one guitar part. So
Same,
those
yeah.
little moments still pop through. And then Corey also had the lead part on top. Now the verse is really fun. So the verse is, I've always been about making hybrid rhythm guitar playing.
Yeah.
There's down pick, as everybody knows. There's alternate. But I like mixing things up. Like down, down, up, down is a really big pattern I like to use a lot in Trivium stuff. Things like. So for this one, I'm not exactly sure what the pattern is, but. So slow down. Pre-chorus. And I'm all about really accenting those little things, making rhythm guitar playing. I try to make rhythm guitar playing as interesting as a lead can be. Having those little accents, having parts where chords jump around like that. So I really encourage guitar players to really, when they're focusing on rhythm guitar playing, changing it up. Not just doing down, up, not just doing down, but doing down, 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 up, down, or that kind of stuff.
Right. The whole like
something like a
galloping with
marching
the right
snare
hand.
would do almost on the right hand.
Right, exactly. That whole galloping thing, and it's actually interesting that you broke it down that way because it's like I guess we run a little bit of a parallel, I guess, in the style because you know, when it comes to riff writing, like that's my main thing, man. Like shredding's great, but it's like a riff, song structures that are seamless from one to another. There was what's the one? I guess one example would be like I have a song called "Acid Rain." It's very similar. You know, making melody with that. And then I started doing that for a number of years. And then when I got into shredding, I was like, you know, when we're doing arpeggio sequences, right? You know, like there's always the standard shapes that we go to. And I was like, what are some ways I can make that interesting? So I took the same concept with the riff and wound up like decorating my arpeggio sequences. So instead of just going, you know, like, you know, I would do things like, you know, it's like a riff version of the whole arpeggio sequence, and it's just cool to see that you know, like you kind of take the same approach. It's awesome.
Absolutely, yeah. Actually, the solo for that song, "Into the Mouth of Hard March," we've got a thing that kind of thing where you're using like the But yeah, I love that thing where it's not just a sat arpeggio, it's not just a sat thing, but it actually changes the higher notes inside it, for example. Like exactly like you just did. I love that. Yeah, man. And that's the thing. When you're doing an arpeggio, one note can make the biggest difference. The biggest difference. I mean, even if I'm doing just like the standard, like, you know, if I just change one note right here. I love that. Yeah, it's awesome, man. It gives it that like classical epic vibe versus just sitting there in the major and minor, but it goes in that. I guess that's suspended, maybe.
Dude, you're asking the wrong person. That's like a Tosin question.
Yeah, exactly. That's
So
why
what do you-
whenever I've got theory questions, I'll ask Corey. Be like, "Hey, Corey, does this work?" He's like, "Yeah, sure."
Oh, is he like really
Corey
big in
knows a
theory?
lot of theory. He knows it in and out. But what I love about him versus me, like someone will ask a question like, "Hey, how do you play this riff?"
Right.
The mad answer will be, "Well, what you do is you break this down. You look at this pattern of down, 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 up, down. You can do the frets over here. I wrote this thinking of sitting on a park bench." And then Corey's answer will be, "You just do it." He's very blunt and very like that, but yeah.
Dude, I feel like we run a lot of parallels in life because like my guitarist is the same exact way. Like he kind of looks like Corey, the long hair. Like they perform the same way. Like when I caught you guys at what was it that I caught you guys? Oh man, it was somewhere in Jersey. You were touring with.
Is that Huntington?
Oh, with Bullet for
Huntington?
Valentine.
Yeah.
Okay, it was that tour. And I was watching you guys perform, and I was just like, I feel like Jay, like my guitarist, like you got like they would be like two peas in a pod, man. They look alike, the same thing. Like Milton, just do it, you know? Like,
yeah.
Okay.
There's like a family of long lost Corey looking dudes. Like your guitarist, Corey, Corpse Grinder, Phil Demmel,
Yes.
Nick Thompson. They're all kind of like headbanger neck, long straight hair, and they just shred.
Yep, that's it. I love it. I appreciate that energy so much because it's like, you know, you like know yourself. You know, like I know that I'm like a little bit more like sensitive to my environments and you know, you know. But I think that's where the balance is, and I think because I mean, how long have you been in the band with Corey now? And
actually, this month marks 21 years that I've been in Trivium, which is insane. So I joined when I was 13.
Mm-hmm.
I've been in the band since 99. Corey's been in the band since 03. Paulo since 04. And Alex is, I believe, going on 3 years now.
Yeah.
2 or 3 years now. And what's been incredible at having Alex, it's like, obviously, we're the band. We've changed out drummers a couple times. Not as much as like every other band. We've had 4 studio drummers now.
Mm-hmm.
4, including Alex. And what's awesome about when we got Alex in the band, it wasn't why did you switch? It was now we get what you've been looking for the entire time.
Yeah.
That's what I was so happy with. I mean, Alex is unbelievable, amazing human being, the sickest drummer I ever met in my entire life. So I'm really happy that we finally have 4 dudes that are all of the same place. Like we're all addicted to practicing. I mean, I Twitch stream full time, like 5 days a week off tour, 7 days a week on tour. But 90% of the time it's just me practicing because I love to practice. And it's me practicing Trivium stuff. And I'm happy people want to see that because that's why I feel like live streaming and being this connected, I get why a lot of bands don't want to do it because it makes sense. It's nice to have the privacy and be disconnected, but I'm happy that I enjoy it because all I'm doing is doing what I need to be doing with an audience.
Right.
And I would always find like practicing by myself would be kind of lonely. I'd be like, sometimes I wouldn't have the motivation to get up and try our set by myself. But now that I've got people that are counting on me being there, just like we're doing here, like it's so much more inspiring having people that are excited by what's going on, by what you're doing, by working that craft.
Yeah, man. And that's, you know, to be completely honest, like it's something I have to adopt for myself as well because I really don't practice. I practice through writing stuff that, you know, is out of my ability in a certain way or another. You know, either like not even just technical stuff, like melodically, phrasing that's very unnatural for me to do, you know? And that's personally, that's why it takes me so long to write is because like, you know, there's a tremendous amount of responsibility when you're an instrumental guitarist based on what I guess your ethos is about. For me, like every note just has to be hit a certain way for a certain reason. And the dynamic, it's an integral part. You know what I'm saying? If I played every note without any vibrato and just played it like, you know, like stone face, it would lose a lot of the essence that makes it, you know, very seamless from one section to another. So, you know, and I think that's another thing too. Like obviously nowadays, like with the amount of connectivity that you have, and also the rate that bands put out material. You know, and it's like every year, 2 years, and I've never subscribed to that. At first, I really beat myself up over it because I feel like I'm shortchanging my fans in a certain respect, but at the end of the day, like the way I have it in my mind is like, you know, some people love beer on tap and beer on tap is amazing. It makes America run. But I kind of treat my music like wine. It takes a little while to craft and get to absolute perfection, in my opinion, like of what my vision of perfection is for my music. But it's like I honor that process a lot more instead of just like being a dick to myself and saying you have to do this, you have to do that. Because it's like it's a part of your legacy as well. Like I never want to hear back to one of my songs and say, oh, I wish I did that different. I wish I didn't rush that. Just to meet some deadline. That's the reason why I never signed to a label either. Because man, the word deadline. Whoo! I would just start sweating,
It kills creativity. Just like I was saying a couple minutes ago, like we did one record where we were told, all right, you have 6 weeks to write this, or 6 weeks to write, record, get this out, and you're going on tour after. And that was the Crusade that we had to rush to get on an Iron Maiden tour. And what that proved to me is I am not the kind of person that can write with a deadline. I'm not the kind of person that can say, all right, it's time to write a song that sounds like this. It never works.
Yeah.
So I feel it's better to the same way you do it, when you feel inspired. And I love that you use a wine metaphor, because I always use wine, local beer, and food metaphors for me. Like I feel like people that are super open-minded to food can be open-minded to all styles of music, all styles of guitar playing. And I feel like they're probably the most fun people to hang out with, because they're into trying things. It's just being like, nah, I just like this one thing. The other things, either they say it sucks or they're afraid to try it. Right. And I feel like that's the way you got to live. Try everything and find out what you like and don't like.
Absolutely, because you'll be surprised. You'll be surprised on what you actually gravitate towards, especially if you try it with an open mind. I think that's the other half of it. It's just like, they'll give, how it is. Like they'll give a song 30 seconds or something like that. Just give it time, because a good example is like Dream Theater. Certain Dream Theater songs for me, like at first I'm like, but then I give them a shot and like I really sit and marinate with them, and I was like, wow, actually that's a very clever transition. That's a very clever melody, and you find things that you love, and then eventually you're just like you're obsessed with it because it sort of in a way grows on you. But I think it's just a matter of opening up to certain things that certain pieces of art have to offer. Whether it's a piece of I love abstract art, I love dark art, so I could just like stare at a painting for like 15 minutes and just extrapolate different things and enjoy it in different ways. Like the way I listen to Malmsteen now compared to when I listened to him back in the day, completely different. Because I think another thing is like we have, I guess, insight into what it takes to actually do certain things, as opposed to like when you're a 15-year-old and the mystique is that everything is just like, oh my God, how is he doing that? And once you learn, it's almost like you appreciate it in a different way. It's very interesting, man.
Absolutely. Yeah, it sounds like we get to hang out a lot more because we're inspired by a lot of the same things. Same thing you were talking about, visual art. That's one of the biggest inspirations for me, because I can't make visual art. So I find like movies, especially directors like Lars von Trier's earlier stuff, Christopher Nolan stuff, like also Nicholas Winding Refn, the guy that did Drive. Like those things all inspire me because I can't make visual art, but I find that watching things like that really inspire this. Actually, the line "Into the Mouth of Hell We March" I got from the graphic novel of 300. The song isn't about 300. The record deals a lot with like Greek mythology, Japanese history, Japanese folklore, but specifically that line "Into the Mouth of Hell We March" was from 300, the comic, and then Chaos Reigns I got from Antichrist from Lars von Trier's film, but I didn't make the song about that scene, but the title really stuck with me, that kind of thing.
And isn't it weird how random things would just like you just keep here? You know what I'm saying? Like you just kind of keep, and then I feel like they subconsciously make their way into something that you do, whether like it's evident, is very on the nose, or it's not. Like again, like certain lines that you will get from certain things. It's just really amazing. But again, that's the kind of the self-awareness. So for me, I'm a very conceptual writer, right? So, and like I was saying, I'm very sensitive to my environments. I did my last record is a concept record. And so if I wasn't a guitarist, I wasn't in the industry, I'd be like an interior designer. I love shaping a room and just instilling a certain feel in it. And I don't know if you've experienced this, but like anytime I'm unable to write, or if I have writer's block, dude, I used to be severely depressed, immensely depressed, because, for me, if I define myself as a songwriter and I can't write a song, you have those questions of like, well, what am I? Did I write my last good lick? Did I write my last good riff? And then that's where you kind of like, beat yourself up over and over and over again. And I didn't want that when I wrote my last record. So what I did was I figured, I was like, all right, when am I most inspired? And it's always when I move. If I move from one house to another, I set up my studio and it just like, it just floods out. So I was thinking, I was like, all right, what can I do to get that feeling all the time? So what I did was the record's about neurotransmitters, so dopamine, adrenaline, serotonin, things like that. And I assigned a different color to each neurotransmitter. So serotonin was green, dopamine was black, adrenaline was red. And I went and painted my studio red and wrote adrenaline. Then painted it yellow and wrote oxytocin.
Oh, man.
And then it went,
That's awesome.
dude, it was like 20 something coats of paint. Like halfway through, like I was having a nervous breakdown because I was also filming it too for this documentary that I've never released, but eventually it'll see the light of day. And dude, it worked. It was a lot of work, but oh man, it just flooded out.
That's amazing.
It's a lot.
Yeah, it's interesting. Like the more like that you've gone on your path and I've gone on mine, the thing you realize when you start to learn how to harness the creativity, because I mean, I've had those moments too. I've blown my voice out. I blew my voice out really bad in 2014. Thought I'd never sing again. Thought I'd never scream again. Had to cancel a tour, send all the crew and band home with no pay, cancel all these shows. I had to rebuild my voice. So I had to relearn. I had to unlearn how to sing and scream because basically I did it wrong from 1999 to 2014. Relearn everything in this way that for the first year I was like, I do not sound like myself. Now finally, the quote safe way to scream sounds the same as the unsafe way, and people can't tell a difference anymore.
Yeah.
But the whole time on the way up, the way I used to do it almost ended my career. So I'm happy that I kind of stuck with it. But man, yeah, that feeling comes more from there. When I wasn't able to hit the notes or wasn't able to hit the scream parts, but now it's finally in. But what's funny for recording, like what I figured out on the last record, The Sin in the Sentence, I sound the angriest and the most brutal when I'm in the best mood. There was a day that I went to the studio to track vocals, and I was in a horrible mood. I forgot what it was. Something, I don't know, some bad stuff was happening in the world, bad day, all this stuff combined. I was in a terrible mood. So I went and was singing, and Josh Wilbur and I were like, man, this just doesn't sound good. I was kind of angry. I was like, it just wasn't happening. The next day I came in, we were all laughing about something before tracking vocals. I think Alex and I were watching Mortal Kombat Annihilation, the horrible sequel to what I remember being awesome Mortal Kombat movie.
Yes, of course.
And so we're all like, just have, like when we go on tour, all we do is eat and hang out and laugh and say dumb things and are always laughing, the four of us. And so I go in and I sound more brutal and hateful and angry than ever, but I'm in a wonderful mood. So that's the thing I figured out. I have to be in a great mood to sound super angry, and I have to get out physical energy. Like on a day I do jiu-jitsu, like today, I'll sing better than a day I didn't. It's interesting. Like the more exhausted I am, the more amped up I sound on stage, and the happier I am, the angrier I sound.
That's very, dude. That's interesting. But again, it's like you have to scan yourself and know what works for you. You know, because the human brain isn't always a logical thing. You know, and it's just you just get inspiration and execution wherever you possibly can. Like, you know, so like a good example was when I was doing Adrenaline. So it kind of went beyond like the whole room thing. Like it's almost like method writing in a sense. Like when I was writing Dopamine and I had a black wall in front of me, like I wore black, I only wrote it at night. Serotonin, I woke up early in the day, and I'm not a morning bitch. I cannot do mornings. Dude, I'm up at 10:30. That's when I start my day. Okay? I would wake up at like 8 in the morning when the sun's out. I filled my whole studio with plants and, you know, I wore green. You know, it's like stuff like that. But it actually, it's like when they say you have a phone interview, like dressed the part, you know, like they can hear you smile. It's actually kind of true. You know?
That's awesome. I want to see this documentary. This is amazing.
And you know, to be completely honest, if I'm being frank, the only reason why I didn't work on it was because so Ollie Herbert did a guest solo for Dopamine, and he was here, like we wrote it together, and I have so much footage of him, man, and he was very close, and I just couldn't look at that footage without, like, you know, feeling a certain way or like feeling like just in a bad mental state, and I don't want to put that mental state in what I'm doing.
Makes sense.
But yeah, eventually it'll come out. Dude, I have hours worth of us just.
I want to see the photos of the room painting. I want to see all that stuff. I want to see the outfit in the room. That'd be an amazing gallery show, I think. If you've got photos of yourself, even just working, like the outfit and the vibe per song, I think is such a cool concept.
Oh, thanks, man. Well, I'll definitely I'll shoot you over a couple of clips via text or something like that.
Please do. I'd love to see that. I'm super intrigued on that.
Oh yeah, for sure, man. But dude, anything else that you're working on at the moment? Are you doing NAMM?
No, I can't make NAMM this year. So I've got twins. They're 14 months and 2 days now. They're finally kind of starting to sleep a little bit. Yeah, they're amazing. We've got a boy and a girl, Akira and Mia. So just trying to spend as much time as I can here. I stream 5 days a week, 9:30 a.m. Eastern and 3 4:45 or 4 p.m. Eastern every day, just working Trivium stuff, also playing games like Overwatch and Fortnite.
Mm-hmm.
But what's funny is like metal kids just are not into Fortnite, and Fortnite's my favorite game. Every time I post clips of me playing, like, dude, when are you gonna play a real game? I was like, well, what's a real game? Like beard trimmer simulator? Or like what do you want out of me? Like, I'm having fun here. So yeah, people always say like, play a man's game, bro. I was like, I don't even know what to say. But yeah, so Fortnite and Overwatch, favorite 2 games in the world. Jiu-jitsu, yoga, all that good stuff. Food, friends, family, and then no plans right now aside from Asia for touring, which is awesome. So just enjoying the time off, enjoying the break. We hit it pretty hard in the last record cycle, so it's good to be home.
Yeah, man, for sure. I mean, like, you guys were touring, like, Lord have mercy. Like, props, because touring for me, it's like, you know, I did a lot of it, you know, but I took 2019 off for the same reasons, because I just needed to just, like, you know, find my new self at 34, you know what I'm saying? And now I feel like I have a lot more insight into, you know, myself and just being in that environment and not being home, because I'm very much a homebody, man. My creature comforts are very important to me, and I think I finally have like some type of balance between that. But yeah,
awesome.
man.
Yeah, I'm the same. I need a regiment. I need a schedule. Like my dad's a Marine and my mom's Japanese, so I have like the
Oh
two
my
most
God, mine
regimented
too.
cultures.
That's crazy. Yeah, dude, I grew up in a Marine house, so that's why I curse so much.
That's awesome.
It's just like it's not awesome, but yeah, that's incredible.
Yeah,
man.
I used to like. I think I say the F word so much on stage that when I'm not on stage, I don't say it. Because like on stream, I never say it. When I'm gaming, I don't say it. And people are like, man, you never use profanity except for on stage. It's like hundreds of times that you say the F word.
Dude, I like every day of my life. Like I said at the beginning of the stream, I'm gonna behave. I'm not gonna like, you know, but I just can't, man. It's part of it's like a DNA thing. I don't know.
You gotta get it out. Gotta get it out.
Awesome, man. Well, listen, thank you again so much for donating your time, man. It really
Thank you so much.
means a tremendous amount to connect with you this way. And yeah, we'll definitely we gotta bro out.
Yeah, please, let's stay in touch, man. I need some guitar exercises from you. I need to get some of that shredding in there, man. Please.
I'm here to deliver, baby.
All right, my friend. Thank you so much. And
Absolute
thank you
pleasure, guys. Matt
cause.
Heafy, everyone. Thank you, man.
Take care.
Bye-bye.
See you soon.
Oh man, what a delightful individual. That just kind of invigorated me. Oh, that was amazing. So we have another special guest joining us right now. We have let's see. Hello, is this oh wait, no. Oh, here we go. Wait. Is this Miss Nita Strauss?
Hi, I just had to stop your feed on my phone.
How are you?
Hi, I'm good. Thanks for having me on. I'm so excited we're doing this.
Yeah, and look at that gorgeous guitar.
I thought I'd bring the new baby out to play.
That blue burst is stunning.
Isn't that sick? By the way, it's telling me share my screen. It says I skipped tutorial. Do I need to do anything on my end, or are we?
You are live. Everyone can see your face and hear you, right, guys? Everyone can hear Nita? Yeah,
Hi,
you're good. Awesome. So what are you up to, baby?
So super busy. I came to play. I got my Frasier shirt on for you.
Did you?
Can you see it?
I love it. Did you hear that they?
Juice Frasier shirt.
I love it. Did you hear Netflix took it off?
I know, but Hulu still has it.
Thank
for
you.
anybody that is like Angel and I and jonesing for the Frasier.
Yes.
Hulu still has Frasier. But yeah, super busy. Obviously, we've all got NAMM coming up, which is always kind of a hectic time of year. We are doing my body shred program right now, and I would like to follow your fine example actually. And today's the last day to sign up for my body shred program. For anybody that doesn't know what it is, it's a fitness program that is aimed at our community, the music community, guitar players and other musicians, and basically anybody, fans, anybody that just wants to be in a cool community and learn a little bit more about getting healthy and fit. It's a night fitness challenge, and you win one of these. The winner gets an Ibanez Jiva 10 and a Marshall amp, which is what I'm going to be playing through today, food from Trifecta Nutrition, my meal sponsors, and a bunch of other cool stuff. So if anybody wants to sign up, today is the last day to do that. It's nitastraussbodyshred.com, and I'm going to be donating 100% of everything that gets everybody that signs up today is all going to go towards fire relief in Australia as well.
That's incredible. That's so incredible. So yeah, guys, definitely hop on that. The first one was amazing, and I just have to give you props because when you were doing the first one, I think that's when I was doing my whole fitness thing behind closed doors, because I was just kind of like, you know, I wasn't sure where it was going to take me. I really, honestly, a couple people asked about this in the chat, but you know, there was so many questions. But yeah, so the main catalyst was the DiMarzio shoot that I did. I was just like, I wanted it to be as good and awesome as possible, and then it just got way out of control, and I'm like training for a competition now. It's crazy.
Are you really going to compete?
I think so.
I love that. I have been thinking about it for years, and I'm just but also my schedule, like I'm gone so much, it's hard to really competition prep.
Yeah.
But I train with competition prep coaches.
Nice.
Like, I've always trained with comp prep coaches. So I was with Team Edge for a few years. I'm now training with Adam Bonilla, Elite Physique, who trains like Olympia champions and stuff. So even though I'm not actually competing, I'm getting that same guidance.
Yes, that's the same thing with me. Like my trainer, he competes as well. He competes nationally and regionally as well. And you know, it just got to the point where he knows what works for me, you know, and it's just inspiring. Like I haven't lost interest, and typically, you know, I thought I would, you know, after the shoot, but now it's just like, all right, we're gonna level up, and but literally, you are changing people's lives, and the before and afters of the first body shred, like guys, you have to see this. It was amazing.
I put a bunch up in my Instagram story today since the last day. I'll post some more after we get off the live stream. But yeah, we had people losing, you know, whether they need to just lose 10 pounds and tone up. We had some people losing like 50, 60 pounds, getting off medication for high blood pressure, cholesterol, even some people that got off medication for anxiety and depression, which of course is near and dear to all of our hearts. If you can help anybody feel a little better in their day-to-day life, not just look better in a nice pair of jeans, but actually just go about their daily life in a better way.
Yeah.
You know, we had people say, I'm in a band and I feel more confident on stage. I'm not out of breath on stage as much, which again, super relatable.
Yeah, for sure.
So yeah, it's been an amazing thing, and I love that you took the initiative to make something cool for Australia, and I thought I would follow your fine example and do what I can as well. So it's been awesome. It's been really fun.
I'm so glad. I hope that this second round is just so much. It's like above and beyond the last one. I'm sure it's gonna be. I know it's gonna be.
It's been awesome, and the coolest thing is now seeing the community that it's built. You know, it's. So you're on Patreon. I'm on Patreon as well. I'm actually donating all my Patreon this month as well to the same Australia, the koala rescue.
Amazing.
But Elisa from Arch Enemy had the best term for it, for, you know, the community that you build on Patreon or any of these sort of closed things that it costs a small fee to get in. She called it the troll toll. And the troll toll is basically if someone puts in, you know, even just $5 or whatever to join this community, it keeps all the people out that are only there to talk shit or say, you know, or to just hate for the sake of hating. And so the Body Shred community is this really awesome, supportive community of people that are like of all shapes and sizes, all weights, all levels of fitness. And there's people in there that are like, I weigh, you know, 300, 400 pounds. I'm a size 6XL. I've never been in a gym before. I don't know what to do. And then some of the other people are like, hey, you know what you can do? Like, I'm overweight too, and this is some ab exercises for the morbidly obese that you can do. And there's, instead of a crunch, you can do something called a pelvic tilt, and here's how you do it. And it's just like super supportive, and no one's in there going, you're fat, you can't do it. Everyone's like, you got this. Like, we're here with you. We're all in it together. So it's really cool.
Yeah, and you know what? Just to expand that a little bit more before you start playing, because I'm dying to hear you play, and I'm sure we all are dying to hear you play. I don't know if it's just me or maybe just like my community or the ones that I'm seeing, but like I feel like the troll thing is starting to dissipate a little bit. Like I'm not seeing as much of it. I feel like people are just like becoming a little bit more civilized. I feel like we're watching evolution happen in front of our eyes because, you know, like listen, I'm very self-aware. Like I know I am a target. I am like the prime example, you know, for like total targeting. And I haven't seen any of it in months, and it's nice. It's refreshing. It's kind of cool, you know. But I'm not only myself, but I'm seeing it everywhere else, especially in this chat. Even I mean, like again, like these are very sophisticated, highly intelligent, inquisitive, curious individuals, and loving and supportive and generous individuals who are just willing to donate their time and money to hang out and ask questions and just be a part of. I think it's like the community aspect, you know. It's just like it's niche, but collectively it's expanding in a very positive direction, and I'm here for it.
I couldn't agree more. Although I feel like in my personal experience, I think a big part of how positive my experience on the internet has been lately is Josh has sort of enforced the ban of like don't look at the dirt sites anymore, like don't look at the blabbermouth and all that kind of stuff, because that's still a cesspool in there. Like,
Yeah.
I don't even repeat the stuff I see about me when I read those.
Yeah, but you know, I think maybe it's just about the.
That's good.
What was that?
Our little corner of the internet is good, like where we have, you know, our community, like, and that's why I love that you call your tour the Guitar Collective, because it's like this sort of mind of awesomeness of shred.
Yeah, for sure, absolutely. But that's the thing, like we got like being in our bubble. Oh, you know, you can't get too comfortable.
Yeah. Super healthy.
Sure, awesome. So, did you want to play a song for us today?
Yeah, I was gonna ask you guys. I can't see the feed, so I'll rely on you. I've got an Alice song queued up. I've got one of my songs queued up, and also we can just do Q&A if you guys like. Whatever your audience is feeling, that's what we'll do.
All right, guys. So you heard her. If you have any particular songs off Anita's solo album, Controlled Chaos, or any Alice songs that you want, that's your favorite song?
I only have one backing track of each, so just pick Alice or me. Or both. I've only got my clinic tracks ready to go.
Oh man, you know what everyone's asking for?
What's that?
Take a guess.
Is it Show Must Go On?
No. It begins with an S though.
Is it Pandemonium?
No. Serotonin.
Oh my god, how did we not think of this earlier?
I know.
There was no delay and we could actually like jam it. And then I could actually see if I can still do the dance. It took me like 30 shows to get it right on that tour, but I finally got it.
You nailed it. So we got Alegria.
So Alegria, I don't have the track ready for yet. I am going to be performing it at NAMM over the weekend.
Okay.
So if you guys are coming to NAMM, I will post my schedule up very shortly. But I heard a song from my album, so why don't I pop on Pandemonium and play that for you guys?
Do that.
Angela can drink another protein shake and hang out.
Hell yeah.
All right, let me. Can you guys hear that? Okay.
Play a little something just your guitar.
Huh?
Play your guitar by itself, and then we'll see if the track sounds good. That sounds good to me. What do you guys think?
Can you guys hear all right? I'll just turn the whole thing up a little bit. I've got everything running through my Marshall code right now, so it's not going to be the best sound in the world coming from the laptop speaker, but you guys will get a feel for it.
Yeah, awesome. So try it with the track and see what that sounds like.
All right. Just start going like this wildly if you can't hear
Okay.
it.
amazing. Sounded great.
Helped me because I haven't played these songs in a while. I got to play them in a couple of days. So thank you for the opportunity and the trial by fire.
Yeah, no, it sounds great. So what kind of amp are you? You said the Marshall Code amp?
Yeah, this is the Marshall Code 25. I feel like I can probably pick it up without unplugging it. It's just this little guy right here.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so it's got all my sounds and everything in it. I'm going to be demoing that at the Marshall booth actually on Friday at NAMM. If you want to come and see my presets and that kind of stuff, I will be at Marshall Friday morning actually at 11 a.m. demoing this little guy and probably playing this guy as well. I've been hinting at it on my social media long enough that I can probably just put it here for the first official time. There are 2 new Jivas coming at NAMM, so there will be 3 in total, and as well as a couple other kind of cool things coming with 3 different companies that haven't been announced yet. So it's going to be a busy weekend for me for sure.
Oh my god, that's so exciting! So you're gonna have 3 Jivas, huh?
3 Jivas. There's going to be the Beach Burst, which you guys see here. Now this one is just, because I know we have guitar players, super gearheads here, so I'm going to totally preface this by saying this is my LACS. This is my LA custom shop. It's not the final version that's going to be available to the public. Everybody knows the Jiva 10 is exactly the way I play it. Mine's not an LACS, but this one is a little bit souped up for me. So the production version is going to be a little different. And then there's one more, which has yet to be revealed at all. I actually just saw the final version, and then they're making a tweak for it now. So hopefully I'll see it on Monday before NAMM. But yeah, it's going to be super exciting.
That is amazing. By the way, I don't know. I saw. I don't know if you saw, but did you see the gem?
I saw it. I saw it a few months ago, actually.
Same.
I happened to stop into the custom shop, and it was sitting out, and I was like, "What is that?" And they're like, "You're not supposed to see that."
Oh my god! Yeah, I was with the DiMarzio crew, I think in November or something, and Wilson's like, "Hey, Andrew, do you want to see something cool?" And they were showing me. I was just stunning.
Yeah, it got leaked.
And then you saw that too, right?
Yeah, it got leaked. Somebody leaked the catalog pre-NAMM. So when I was in the custom shop a few days ago, they were all in a tizzy about it.
Oh, man, what a shame. But, man, that is just... It's about time, though. I didn't realize how, it needed an update, I think. And they did it so extremely well.
I will say now that it's kind of out and everyone kind of knows, I have seen it in person. It's beautiful in person. I've seen all 3 colors in person, and they're awesome.
Oh, so you see all 3 too? That's incredible. That's awesome. So what do you got going on for, I guess, your world, Analysis World, for this coming year?
So I am, obviously we're doing NAMM. We're finishing up with Body Shred. Body Shred's going to go for the next 90 days. I'm leaving for Australia with Alice in 3 weeks. So that's going to be, I had already planned to stay after and do some clinics and stuff since it's not, our schedule is just too crazy to do it within the tour. I'm just hoping that everybody's still okay enough to come to the clinics and to come to the shows. Alice has canceled 2 shows in 50 years, so we're going.
Oh, wow.
As long as the venue's there, we're going to be there. But staying after is going to be, hopefully it'll all still be okay. I was planning to stay a few extra days in Sydney because it's one of my favorite cities and hang a little bit. I've got the rest of the year touring with Alice and then working on booking some solo shows and clinics as well.
Awesome. Man, packed year. And it's incredible that you guys are going to Australia considering that we're doing this and obviously everything that's happening out there. And it's just, so commendable that, like you said, in 50 years, 2 shows, unbelievable. That's inspiring.
We went on stage in Brussels. Someone was asking me about this. Are you guys still gonna go? And I was thinking about it. We went, when all the bomb threats and stuff were happening, and we were in Europe when the Bataclan attack happened in Paris, and there was a bomb threat in the arena that we were playing at 2 hours before we went on stage, and we were all looking at each other like, "Are we going?" And we got word from Alice like, "Yeah, we're going. Of course we're going." And let me tell you, I have not watched the crowd so closely in a show ever. Because to me, it was like everybody was a threat. And I was like, that guy's wearing a trench coat. And this guy doesn't know any of the words. but we went on stage and we played, and it was great, and everything was fine. And I think in times like this, you need music more than ever. You need concerts more than ever. So I'm glad that we're going.
Absolutely, absolutely. And that's another thing that people don't understand. I guess I'll leave on this note. But it's a very realistic note because, it's a very, when you announce a tour, you have to understand that people know exactly where you're at for a full month, and especially when you're touring, like at my level, it's a little bit different. And, you put yourself in very vulnerable situations. I mean, so situational awareness is very important, and people don't really realize how dangerous it can be to tour. So I think that that's another thing for people who constantly tour. I think that fans really should appreciate and just go and support artists the artists that you love when they go on tour, because we in many respects we are putting our life on the line. We drive very late nights, and it's grueling. There's not a lot of breaks, and you never know what can happen. So. But I think it's just so commendable that not only is Alice, but all of you guys are down. You know what I'm saying? You're like, oh, this is what's happening. We're going to go. We're going to do this. And I love that. I love that attitude.
Hell yeah. And it's interesting. There's a lot of things that I never, I've been touring since I was 15. I'm 33 now. So like, I've been doing this a really long time. And it's interesting how much things have changed. Like, for example, our tour manager and production manager put up paths to the exit in every dressing room now, which we never had before. It's like, hey, if anything happens, this is how you get out to the bus.
Yeah.
It's not just like, hey, there's a sign with an arrow on it saying bus that way. Like now there's a clear sign. If this is blocked, you can go this way. And like, it's all these sort of emergency procedures that no one ever thought about before that are really relevant now.
Right. But again, props for that, and I'm so excited to see the third mysterious Jiva that I haven't seen yet. I'm so excited. I don't even want to. I'm not even going to text you to ask me. I don't want to see it. I'm going to see it at NAMM, and it's going to be a moment.
I'll see it for the first time maybe at NAMM.
Oh, that's right.
I don't want to be black. I don't know if anyone's asking questions because I can't see the feed, but I know we only have a few more minutes. If anybody has any questions, I'm totally here to listen and answer. I know the answers.
Absolutely. Someone did ask, what was the name of the color of the finish of the blue?
The new Jiva, the official Finnish name is, so the OG Jiva is Deep Space Blonde. The new blue one is Deep Sea Blonde.
And what tuning are you in?
Deep Sea Blonde, like deep ocean blonde, but I call it Beach Burst affectionately because it just looks, I don't know if you can really see it. There you go, it's better.
Yeah,
it just looks like sand going into the water, but the official color name is going to be Deep Sea Blonde.
Nice. And what tuning are you in?
This is in standard tuning.
Standard. Okay. Cool. Yeah.
Which is really odd for me, by the way, because I left my strings, my 10 to 52s on it from E flat, and I was just like, I'm tough.
Nice. Good for you.
But now I hate it.
Oh no! See, I couldn't. I mean, that's like I guess if you're in half step down and you're playing tens, that makes sense. But I mean, God bless you.
Well, half step down, it just feels like sort of 9 to 46.
Yeah.
But now just leaving the 10 to 52s on in standard, my little girl hand.
Awesome, dude. Well, listen, I cannot thank you again enough for donating your time and playing so beautifully for us and sharing all this lovely news for NAMM with us as well. And you're an absolute treasure, and I can't wait to see you there in a couple of days.
Thank you so much for having me. Thank you for putting this initiative together. I'm so honored to be a part of it, and I appreciate you. I can't wait to see you, and hope to see a lot of you guys there as well.
Absolutely, babe. I will see you then, guys. Everyone, Nita Strauss. Bye, baby. Oh man, what a treat. I'm just feeling all sorts of things right now, guys. I feel great. I feel connected to the world. I feel so connected to the world. I'm going to play you a song. Let's play a song. All right. So, because we have another guest joining us in a couple minutes, and we're going to bang one out really quick. So, we're going to do a quick sound test, and it's getting a little dark on my end here. I'm here on the East Coast at 4:30. It's winter time. You know how it goes. Hope you guys are all having an amazing time. We are here to shred for Australia. Here's the link right here. justgiving.com/shred for AUS. We are, oh my God, we're killing it. I'm still only seeing a total of 123 supporters. There are thousands of you in and out of this stream. I want to see a lot more of you guys supporting. I don't care if it's $1. Go through the transaction. It's not that much of a hassle going through fires and dealing with what these poor people and wildlife and the ecosystem is dealing with right now is a lot worse than going out of the stream and donating to a cause. Don't be lazy. Don't be lazy. JustGiving.com/shred for AUS. We have 123 supporters. We are at almost $7,000. I want to see $3,000 more before the end of this stream, guys. We have 2.5 hours. I'm sorry, 2.5 hours? Yes, 2.5 hours of the stream left. I want to see this up to 10K. We can do it. All right, guys? All right, so let's do a quick sound test here on my end. And then we'll see if the leads work as well. Can you guys hear that okay? Sound good? Let me know. Ooh, the chat froze. Did the chat freeze? No, we're still live. Let me know if that's sounding all right, guys. So again, the schedule, we have Bill Hudson, Herman Lee, Rick Graham, Cole Roland, I Built the Sky, and Michelangelo Video. Yeah, I know I gotta warm up again too. Sven, you care. It's like you know me or something. Oh man, thank God you said that because... Alright, so it's sounding a little washed out. Let me lower the volume here. Is that better? How's that? Better? Alright, hold on, wait for it. It's like when I stop and go, that's when the audio kind of craps out. Alright, that's what I want to see, guys. We got 3 more donations. Keep donating. Alright, let's see. I don't need that. Yeah. Hey, Jared, how's it going? Yeah, you YouTube people and the streaming, Discord, Twitch people, you gotta let me know what's good with that life, because this is not it, sis. But let's see here. Hold on. Try a couple more things. Let's see. Better? Hopefully. All right, I'm just going to have to play quietly. Just so that's a little bit more consistent. All right, and Rissian Autumn. Here we go. Woo, I fucking nailed it. Ah! Ah, fuck up. All right, that was an Rissian Autumn. Sorry if the sound was crappy, guys. I'm doing the best I absolutely can. If it sounds like shit, I'm sorry. Just gonna have to deal with it. Doing the best that I can, man. Listen, it's beyond mic settings. There's a built-in noise cancellation thing on this webcam that you can't bypass. You have no control over it. So you're just going to have to hang with me and have a good time. And yes, we have 137 supporters. We just broke $7,000, guys. Thank you so much. If you're just joining, welcome to the Shred for Australia live stream. We are raising money for the wildfires that are devastating the entire coast of Australia. We are an hour. We're 4.5 hours into the stream. Still got a lot of playing to do. We still have many special guests, one of which I'm going to bring on here momentarily. Let's just see if my buddy is available. Mr. Bill Hudson. I think it's time for Bill Hudson, right? 4:30. Bill Hudson. Yeah. All right. Let's see if he's on. Do-do-do.
How's it going, man?
All right. So I think he answered, but we can't see or hear you, my guy. I see a nice little Skype logo. Bill, if you can hear me, try calling me. I'll try to answer the call from there. I might clear it up, all right? All right. You know what? The universe was spoiling me. I was overdue for some type of technical issues. All right, we got an incoming call from Bill Hudson. Let's see if this clears it up. I have faith.
You see me now?
Yeah, what's going on, man?
Hey, dude, good to see you, man.
Yeah, welcome to the stream. This is Bill Hudson, ladies and gentlemen. How are you doing, my guy?
I am great, man. Congratulations. You are one of the few people doing something beyond posting memes, you know?
Oh man, you gotta have a sense of humor about things, but definitely it's much better to be proactive. So I thank you for that, man.
How much money have you raised so far?
$7,000.
That is killer.
Yeah,
Congratulations. Man. Hey, can I go share it on my page right now since I'm on?
Absolutely, go for it, man.
All right, let's do this.
Go for it. Awesome.
What's going on, man?
Not much, man. Here, just like trying to get through my discography. You know what I'm saying? Trying to stay warmed up in between talking shit.
You're doing it all day, huh?
Yeah. We got another 2.5 hours. But I'm really gunning to make this a $10,000 target. So I don't know. Maybe I might go longer. Who knows?
Yes, okay, it's been shared to my timeline. Let me go back to Logic. All right, so $10,000, and we have 7?
We have 7, so we need $3,000 more, guys.
All right, so what is the exact amount that we're at right now? Because I won't start playing until we hit a certain amount or whatever.